I am stupid and I like set everything up and it was working okay, and I was like, yeah, the PS5 is hooked up, it's behaving, I've got like my whole setup there, and then I was like, you know what would be fun is if I tried to do like a Life is Strange themed makeup look. So then I went and I spent 40 to 50 minutes on my makeup, and then I came back and then it wasn't working. So I'm choosing not to read into that too much because it made me happy to do my makeup, but whatever. Hello friends. Let me know volume levels and stuff like that. You probably can't really hear much from the PlayStation at the moment, but I will open the game in a minute, and we can sort that out. In the meantime, yeah, just let me know how things are doing, audio levels, whether you can see me and hear me and everything okay. Hopefully this will hold out. Okay, so we are playing Life is Strange Remastered, obviously. I had the intention of looking up what the least popular or like least chosen decisions for Life is Strange are, and then obviously as I described my entire like chaotic afternoon, I didn't end up doing that because I spent 50 minutes on my makeup and then I had technical difficulties for another 50 minutes. So I haven't actually checked, because I was going to be like, okay, I'm going to have that in front of me. And then so for chaos mode, the idea isn't necessarily to choose the least popular decisions, but it's kind of going to be a mix of like least popular decisions, things that I haven't chosen before or haven't seen before, and also just playing Max as like an asshole, like just playing her as an absolute like fucking jerk. So I mean, I feel like that speaks to the idea of being on chaos mode. So those are like the three things that are in my mind when we make choices, but I really, really want you guys to get involved. So when we get to any choices, including like small choices like dialogue choices, please egg me on. Please bully me into doing things for the chaos of it, for the assholery of it. We're just going to be an absolute jerk. Yeah, I'm going to be a chaos goblin today. Okay, alright, let's get into it. I'm excited. Okay, while the game loads, and this art is gorgeous. I really love that cover art. I don't know how well you can see my face, but I've done a little, I mean, I have my Chloe Price bullet necklace on, and then I went for a little, I don't have like an Illuminati eye thing, but I don't know if you can see that. It's like a little eye necklace there. And I tried to, I'm not very good at eyeshadow, but I tried to do like a blue eyeshadow moment with some white eyeliner, as you can see, and I drew like a butterfly and a storm. This is mirrored, so I don't know which side is which, but yeah, so that's what I spent 50 minutes doing before the stream. Thank you. Oh, I'm glad you like it. I have fun doing it. I'm not much of an eyeshadow girly at the moment. I don't really know how to get like a strong eyeshadow look. But for me on my end, I could, like in the mirror, I could see like a hint of blue, so hopefully that's coming across. Look at that. Look at that. Whew. Are we ready emotionally? I don't know, but we're gonna be doing it anyway. Okay. Alright, I've got my water with me. Let me just, so I stay hydrated. As always, you can redeem hydrate in chat when you have enough channel points. When you have enough channel points, you can also redeem show us a cat, and I will go and bully Chickpea into saying hello to everyone. But before I get into it, and I'll do a quick check of settings, and then we'll just dive into the game. You should be able to hear game audio now, so let me know if you can hear that. Let me know if If I need to turn it down, turn it up, and if that changes throughout playing the game, let me know as well. But before we start, I mean, y'all who are regulars of this channel will have heard me say this a million times, but I do want to kind of say it again, especially because of recent events. If people haven't heard about recent events in Palestine or aren't aware, as usual, if you type in, and I'm going to type in right now, !BDS in our chat, then that will pull up information on boycott, divestment, and sanctions from their official website, which is the movement, a call from Palestinian civil society for the international community to boycott Israeli goods and services, divest from Israeli institutions, and lobby for the government, our governments, to impose sanctions on the Israeli government in order to pressure Israel into ending its apartheid and settler colonial regime in Palestine. And if you type in !Palestine, and you're looking for somewhere to put your money that will help Palestinians, then that will draw up a link to, there we go, MAP, Medical Aid for Palestine, which is a great organization that helps Palestinians access medical aid, which is, particularly important for them, not only because of the way that the Israeli regime restricts their access to resources, but also because of the way that they live under occupation. So under military occupation, they're at constant risk of being injured. The Israeli Defense Force also kind of uses disabling and maiming people as a tactic in their regime. So medical aid for Palestinians is absolutely vital if you're looking for somewhere to put your money. And, we always want to bring that up and talk about that, but you guys may or may not have seen that recently a Palestinian journalist, Shireen Abu Akleh, was murdered by the Israeli government, and all sorts of horrible ensuing events have happened. So I just think it's another important time. It's always important, but just another important time to bring that up again. But with that out of the way, let's get into a game that's depressing for completely different reasons. Okay. I mean, immediately this is striking to me because those of you who have played the original game, like, the logo is slightly different, right? Like, it looks like a bit like it looks, I guess, cleaner, but it also looks, I don't know how. Yeah, anyway, the logo looks slightly different in this one, doesn't it? So that's already interesting to me, but let's have a look at settings. Video settings, audio and language, we want subtitles, we want hella large. You can have your subtitles normal, large, or hella large. I love that. I think we're gonna go for normal for now. Subtitles, semi-opaque overlay, yes please, because that makes them easier to read and that is more accessible. These, I think, are all of the same accessibility settings that the original game had. I mean, like, it would have been cool to have more, if we were going to remaster this game. But it is what it is. Game audio is a little bit loud. Hey Daz. Hey Evelyn, hey Henry. Yeah, let me know if that sounds better, or I can turn it down a little bit more before we get properly into it. Okay, and I have chat open on my laptop, so. Hey V. Yeah, I'm a pro gamer. It only took me 50 minutes to resolve the technical issues of today's stream. Okay. Ooh, look at those screenshots. Those screenshots are nice. I'm already kind of seeing the... Although I don't know if they kind of this is actually a screenshot from the remaster, or if it's because look at the coloring on that, for example. They increased the saturation and stuff like that. So mayhaps a smidge quieter as we're gonna have subtitles. Yeah, I'll turn the game down a little bit more. Maybe, yeah. I'm having a pretty good Sunday so far already. I slept in until 1. and it's been a bit of a chaotic time getting ready for this stream because I spent way too long on my makeup and then had technical difficulties for a while, but we're here and I'm pretty excited to have a chill Sunday just playing this game. As I said, if I need to be bullied into being an asshole and to sticking to this chaos mode, please everyone bully me. This is a call for everyone in the chat to bully me into playing this game as an asshole, because that's the point of today, as well as experiencing the remaster for the first time. So let's go. Okay, I'm done. I've been talking for a while. Let's do it. Oh, trying to get game to refund us. Yeah, this has been going on for ages, guys. Life is Strange is a story-based game that features player choice. The consequences of all your in-game actions and decisions will impact the past, present, and future. Choose wisely. Yeah, poor Das has just been trying to get Elgato so that they can stream on like console games. Okay guys, I've tried to turn the game down a bit again because my mic is like all the way up. It's turned all the way up. We're shouting so that you could hear us over the wind. I'm sorry. Usually when I'm like PC streaming, like I have Twitch like right in front of me, but I have it on my laptop today, so I'm sorry if I like missed the chat for a while, but I'll do my best to keep an eye on it. Let me know if that's better. Is that any better? We cannot hear. Sorry, you guys were yelling at me for a while. I'm sorry. The storm was just too loud. Okay, way better. I think so. Potentially no game sound at all now. Okay, well that might have just been because it was on the like pause screen, but let me know if you can hear it or not. And I will shuttle over to my PC to fix it again. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, where am I? I have to get to the lighthouse. There is small amount of game sound. Okay. Let me know if you would like me to turn it up a little bit. We will have subtitles, of course, but, Hello! Hey, Charlotte! Thank you for the subscribe. And, oh my god, I can't do words. Thank you for subscribing. That's how to say that. That's how to do words. And thank you for being subscribed for 7 months. How are you doing? How's your Sunday going? Okay. Yeah, you guys couldn't hear me, but I was commenting a little bit on how obviously like I'm gonna be paying attention to this throughout, but like I think that the facial expressions, like her facial expressions are a little like subtler. Like, and I think you can already see that, and they've tried to add some like movement to her hair, I think. But those are the only like major differences visually for me at the moment. Um, Good, I'm glad you're doing okay, and I'm glad you're hyped for chaos. As I was saying before, and I don't remember whether or not people could hear me at the time, but I was saying that this like chaos mode playthrough is going to be very much a mix of playing Max as an asshole, least popular decisions, and things that I've just never seen before. But I will probably need the chat to bully me into sticking to that. Um, so you're very welcome to bully me today. This is a bully Sara stream. And for today and today only, it's not racist or lesbophobic if you do that. Unless you do that in a racist or lesbophobic way, obviously. Okay, guys, do you want me to turn the game up a little bit? Let me know.
Little pieces of time. But he could be talking about photography, as he likely was.
Okay, I'm in class. Everything's cool. I am okay.
From light to shadow. From color to chiaroscuro.
Teeny tiny bit. Okay.
Can you give me an example of a photographer who perfectly captured the human condition in black
I didn't
and
fall asleep, and that sure didn't feel like a dream. Weird.
Diane Arbus.
white? There you go, Victoria. Why Arbus?
That is a teeny tiny bit louder.
You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers and children.
Swirly
She saw
Victoria.
Victoria's portrait, right?
Flush her head in the toilet.
Bullshit. Shh, 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 shh. Keep that to yourself.
Okay, aim at the
Seriously, though,
photo
I could frame
with
any one of you in a dark corner
and press
and
triangle
capture
to look
you
at
in
it.
a moment of desperation.
I feel
And
like
any one of you could do
so
that.
far it feels like
Isn't that too
gonna get comfy.
obvious?
So far it
What if
feels
artists
like
chose to
most
capture
of the
people at the
visual
height
changes
of their
are
beauty or
like
innocence?
to the characters.
So
like
she could have taken
you
another
can see a bit more texture in Max's hair, and like her facial
fan of her
expressions
work.
are a little bit
I
subtler.
prefer
And I think you can see that a bit with some of the other
Me
characters
too.
as well, but I feel like
He captured
the
essence of
environments look
post-war
largely
beat
the
and
same, and I don't think that that's
in his
necessarily a
honesty
bad
about the
thing,
economic
right?
conditions
Because
of the
like
era.
for
beauty
me,
in the
I
struggle.
really enjoy the
You don't
life,
have beauty
the
without
sorry, the
Which
art
explains
direction
why Frank was
of
Kerouac's
this
photographic
game,
muse.
because like which is all
Those were
like
great
largely the
chroniclers
same, right? It
of
has
the
that kind of
1950s
like oil
We've all
paintery
seen
like
that
style
iconic
and
shot of
texture
Kerouac on
to
the
it. I really
If you
enjoy
haven't,
that.
shame.
So I don't know,
Capturing the
but
romantic
it's
urban solitude of the 20th century
I think the
poet.
lighting is a
You did.
little bit different.
Now,
Yeah, okay.
contrast Frank's stark Americana with Salvador Dali's surrealist photograph.
Diane
He was
Arbusy.
a true Renaissance man. And his famous
I don't know if
self-portraits
I
are
like
famous
went on my
early
rant
examples of
about
that
Diane
truly awful
Arbus
word
in our
pesky kids
playthrough
love
that
so
I
much.
did with Daz. So I mean,
Self-portrait.
if you want me
And it's a
to
great tradition, and I wholeheartedly fight
be
for your right to self-expression.
a pretentious art nerd, then I can do that. But I will try my best
Look at this crap.
to
How
be
can
a
I
normal
show this to
person.
Mr. Jefferson? I can hear the class laughing at me now.
Sorry, I know. So if anybody wants to question the portrait as modern narcissism,
I should take a picture to prove I'm still here. Plus, it's perfect for my portfolio. And I have to get my daily selfie quota.
I actually feel
your turn to
like
lecture us.
I have
can't
a
believe I
lot
still
to
have my
say
pencil case. I
about
should upgrade to the 21st century. But
photography in this game. Like, I feel like I could write a video or like
my journal as much as I
a
should.
think piece, because I'm now the kind of insufferable person who has to turn every thought that they ever have into a think piece
Anybody else looked at
about
this?
photography in this game. I think it's really interesting because it feels like, oh look, these look slightly different. Jefferson looks more menacing to me there. Kate's face looks a little, are you okay, Kate? I watched the playthrough playlist not that long ago, and I'm pretty sure you did. Okay, I don't think the floor was slightly reflected in the... Okay, so there are some differences with lighting. Okay. Yeah, I think you might be right, Evelyn. I think there are some lighting differences as well. We've already played this on the channel and we've already read through everything in the journal, so I'm probably not really gonna do that as much in this playthrough. I'm gonna try and get all the photos because I like pictures. But I'm probably not gonna go through back through the journal and stuff. Except I don't know. I guess the journal will be a bit different if I make different decisions. But yeah, I'm not gonna spend a huge amount of time on that. It's a lot of subtle visual differences, but I like it. Kate's just finished one hell of a joint. Yeah, she looks a little bit out of it there, doesn't she? I feel like the way photography is taught here is very similar to my experience, minus the Jefferson of it all. Oh, that's really interesting, Charlotte. I've never really like been in a photography class. I just kind of I studied literature and I find photography interesting. Like, I'm not super, obviously I study literature, and I find audiovisual mediums like film and video games and stuff really interesting. I'm not really like a huge visual art, static art person, just personally, but photography is probably the exception for me. I don't really know why. I think maybe for the same or similar reasons that film interests me, but I really like photography. You'd have thought that they sorted Kate's hair out. You would think.
Does not bode well.
Yeah. Well, we'll see more of Kate in a second. I'm waffling. But we gotta take a photo to see if we're still alive. So let's do that.
Let's jump right in with an answer. I believe Max has taken what you kids call a selfie. A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max
has a gift.
Of course, as you all know, the photo portrait has been popular since the early 1800s. Your generation was not the first to use images for
selfie expression.
Sorry, I couldn't resist. The point remains that the portraiture has always been a
Jefferson might detest it. That's my only comment on this class.
It's been around.
Yeah.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first self?
He looks whiter, which I think is appropriate. He looks a little bit more menacing to me. I don't know if maybe he looks a little bit older as well. Oh, look at the text as well. I'm pointing at the screen because I can see the screen, you can't. But anyway, the text has got some shading going on. I don't remember if it moved like this in the same way in the original either, but Jefferson looks even more like that white guy. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna be petulant. You're asking me?
You're asking me? Let me think.
You either know this.
Yeah, the text is better. It's a bit more accessible because it has that shading in the background. A process that gave portraits a sharp reflective style like a mirror.
Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone.
Sad face.
Very good, Victoria. The Daguerrean process brought out fine detail in people's faces, making them extremely popular from the 1800s onward. The first American daguerreotype self-portrait was done.
Love your straight girl voice. Thank you. I think that B said earlier in the chat, reject being tolerable, embrace insufferableness. So you are gonna have to put up with the fact that I do know this game by heart.
So Stella and Alyssa, get it together. Taylor, don't hide. Still waiting for your entry.
And yes, Max, I see you pretending not to see me. No, that's not a Jefferson voice. I just did it and yes, Max. I don't even know. I don't want to do a Jefferson voice, actually. I don't want to go there. I don't want to think about it. Yeah, no.
Kissing ass. Even her school books are
what was that? There was a little... Her head just went. I'm looking at the book.
15 years old, and people laughed.
No, I already...
Even the
Max,
school books
I
are
already looked at
gift-wrapped.
that.
I can't believe... Of course, Victoria has to have the bestest, newest, most expensive everything. I should have known. She'll have better equipment than Blackwell.
Hey, Chris! Oh my gosh, hey, Chris, how are you doing? Welcome to the stream. Really expensive camera. I'm not gonna read all of that. I'm gonna zoom through some of this, because I probably should have put like a thing on this in the chat, like a timer or something, but I am kind of approaching this from the point of view of, you know, I know a lot of people who've watched our channel have seen us play this game or have played it before, so I probably should have put like a timer or something being like, we probably are gonna chat spoilers in this stream and I'm not gonna look at everything necessarily, because, you know, I've done that before many times.
That printer is amazing.
Oh, thank you, Des. Relaxing after a fun Eurovision final. I did not watch the Eurovision final. How did it go? Who won? What's the tea? Yeah, I'm a fake gay, sorry. Does Max sound sassier, or am I imagining that? I don't know. I'm gonna be playing this as an asshole, right? So there is potential that based on like how the choices I make, the dialogue choices and stuff, that that Max will be sassier.
Now I wish I wouldn't have read this. Purge.
Because I think that they've used the same audio from the original. I don't think that they've like re-recorded any voice acting.
I like this panorama.
Oh, Evelyn, I think you're right. I think that some of the lighting is so different. Yeah, that did look different to me. It looks brighter. It feels a bit brighter, and it feels like, well, I guess this is tricky, right? Because I wouldn't say it necessarily like looks sharper. Like maybe it does a little bit, but because the like art direction of this game is very like oil paintery, like I said before, I don't think that you necessarily want it to look like sharper per se, but yeah, I don't know. I played original, I can't tell the difference. That's fair. I think it's the choice you made affected it a bit. I thought we were boycotting Eurovision this year, so I didn't watch. Yeah, I have to be honest and say that like the Eurovision boycott thing seems to, like, I know that it officially happened one year. I kind of personally struggle to watch it on the basis of having to listen to the Israeli host talk about peace every year. But you know, did Chloe write Rachel Amber Forever on that table? It says Rachel Amber Forever, but I don't know if Chloe is the one who wrote it. It doesn't really feel like a Chloe thing to write, you know? In my opinion. She could have done, though, because she was like a 16-year-old girl in love. That's the kind of shit I would have written at 16 when I was in love.
Veil in front of the world.
Okay, let's talk to Kate.
Hi, Kate. Oh. Hi, Max.
I'm trying to be a jerk. I'm like, which is the jerkier choice? You seem quiet, I guess. It's not really like a jerky choice. It's like a... Because I hope I didn't embarrass you as, like, self-deprecating in a way that draws attention away from how Kate might be feeling and makes it about Max. Like, instead of being like, you know, going to Kate and being like, you seem upset. Do you want to talk about it? It's being like, oh, I hope I didn't embarrass you. And it's kind of like, you know, even if it's not coming from a bad place, it's kind of making it about Max. So neither of these is like an asshole decision, but I feel like I hope I didn't embarrass you kind of makes it about her. So I guess I'll go with that.
Kate, I hope I didn't embarrass you with my lame answer.
It sucks to be dragged into the spotlight.
Unless you're Victoria.
She's got nothing on you, Max. Well, I should get going.
Yeah, me too. Talk to you later.
Sure.
Yeah, you seem quiet as jerkier. Yeah, I kind of get you, but I kind of feel like that dialogue was like it was about what happened with Max and Victoria, whereas like I've chosen you seem quiet more often before, and that like actually engages with how Kate's feeling. Hey Kayla! Hey! How are you doing? It's been ages. Oh, it's good to see so many people in the chat today. Israel is such a weird one that gets a free pass. No one really agrees with that. They failed to qualify at least. Oh, did they fail to qualify this year? God is good. God is good. How are you, Kayla? How is your Sunday going? Saw a good TikTok making a point about how Russia has been banned for obvious reasons, but Israel hasn't for other obvious reasons. Thank you for pointing that out, B. That is so true. That's so true. I mean, obviously, I think that like on a broad level, there's so much to say for how people are like willing to boycott Russia, which, you know, I agree with, and obviously like I sympathize so much and like think that it's not to diminish the plight of the Ukrainian people, right? But it's to point out that people are so much more willing to extend their sympathy and not just their sympathy, their empathy on an emotional level, but also are more willing to take action to like boycott Russia and to do something for white people, frankly. And they're so much less willing to do that in the case of Palestinians and supporting Palestinians, and there's so much to kind of unpack there. But like, I mean, and it's not just Palestinians either, right? It's like racialized people in general. Like I remember reading something about how Germany is literally kicking Afghan refugees out of refugee shelters to make way for Ukrainian refugees, right? Which is like so fucked up, but anyway. Okay, I am gonna be aloof and I'm just gonna try and leave the classroom because I'm a bad bitch.
Man, he even has the best plasma HDTV for a...
I see you, Max Caulfield. Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your intro.
Fine.
I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
It's extremely racialized who people want to help. Yeah. Side note, you should check out the Serbia song, Mental Health Song with all the vibes. Yeah, I think I will go back and check some of the songs for sure. Oh, so Israel wasn't in the final. Thank God. Thank God. Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm okay. I've been having a bit of a time, which is why I haven't streamed in a while, but I'm starting to feel a bit more rested, and I felt like it would be nice to hang out with you guys and play. I wanted to play something that, you know, it's familiar, and I've been wanting to try out the remaster for a while, and I felt like I didn't have the spoons to, like, the other game that I was thinking about playing was Eliza, which I still really want to stream, and I will. But it's a visual novel, so it's going to require a lot of reading and stuff like that. And I felt like I would prefer to play something a bit familiar and just kind of hang out with you guys and have a bit of chill one. So I'm doing okay. Unbelievable how mask-off people have been with the differing reactions between Ukraine and Palestine. So true. So true, B. Do I have to?
Do I have to? I just don't think it's that big a deal.
Max, you're a better photographer than a liar. Now, I know it's a drag to hear some old dude lecture you, but life won't wait for you to play catch up.
You're young, the world is yours, blah, 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 right?
But
God, I
you
hate
do have
him.
a gift. You have the fever to take images, to frame the world only the way you envision it. Now, all you need is the courage to share your gift with others. That's what separates the artist from the amateur.
I mean, a lot of y'all who have played this game before will have already, like, thought about this, but, like, once you've played it, like, once you know, right, like, once you know, these first scenes feel so much different, right? Like, when you really pay attention to what Jefferson is saying, and you know, it completely casts it in a different light, and I just think that that's so brilliant. I mean, obviously it's horrible and deeply disturbing, but it's also brilliant. Lol, it looked like she almost eye rolled. Yeah. I was legit type in the same. Oh, okay. I feel like I missed a few. Ba. Oh my gosh, yes. We have the new emote of cornflake lurking. So if you're lurking in chat, then let us know with a little emote of cornflake lurking around the corner. Oh yeah, he's so much more awful on replay. Yeah, I feel like it adds such revalue to replaying this game. Not only because there's so much like that you can catch on to that, you know, you might have missed before and stuff, but also because once you know, replaying it kind of just makes for an experience where you catch on all this like little foreshadowing and stuff like that, and it's so good. Am I gonna talk? No, I'm not gonna talk to Victoria. It's fine.
Every time I look at Victoria, I feel like she's talking smack about me.
Okay, you know, we're not that far in at all, but I feel like I can get into the vibe of role playing as an asshole. I can do that. Yeah, I'm getting into it. Yeah, but also it was really easy to be a jerk to Jefferson. So let's see.
I need a serious timeout in the back.
Oh, sleepy chickpea
Splash
emote.
water on my face and make sure I don't look like a total loser.
Was there a streamer mode on the remaster? I should have checked. Game settings, audio settings. I don't think that there's a streamer mode. I could probably turn off the music, though. Because of all the copyright music. Yeah. Let me do that. I'll turn off the music. Ba 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 ba. And hopefully that will do the trick. Oh, her hands look different. Well, there's a little bit more movement in the hair. Yeah. You know, I am seeing the slight differences, and I am enjoying them. I still don't know if I necessarily think that this game needed a remaster, but an excuse to replay this game is not really like something that I'm going to complain about, and I also don't care about giving Deck 9 more money because I think that they're awesome, so I'll give them more money. Take my money. The expressions are definitely more visible. Hello, Botanical Lucy. First time chatter. Welcome. Welcome to the stream. Slightly concerned about... Yeah, don't worry. I've turned off the music. We're good. Because otherwise right now we'd have the song playing here. And we're good. Okay. I'm not gonna like spend too much time looking at everyone in this scene because I don't think it makes that big of a difference. Or maybe I will. Hi, Dana. I love Dana. Dana's probably like...
Dana is on my floor too.
She's probably like one of my favorite minor characters in the original game. I don't know what it is about her. She's just so nice.
That's Dana.
Oh my god. I just noticed his shirt. It says roll on it. It's like a non-copyrighted version of Jaws. I have never played this game. I've heard about it loads. Oh, okay. That's good to know, Botanical Lucy. Thank you for telling us. Because we've put like a thing in the chat that like we have played this game before. So me and Daz, who isn't here playing the game with me today, but is the other part of Game Assist, the other half of Game Assist. My other half, in a way. We have played this game before on our YouTube channel, which is something that you're very welcome to watch if you want to see Daz's first reactions to this game. I played it for the first time like when it came out in 2015, and I've played it so many times since then. It just has a lot of like personal meaning to me for a lot of reasons, but this is my first time playing the remaster, so we're going to be doing a lot of talking about some of the like visual differences between this remastered version and the original game, but because we have someone here who hasn't played it before, I will try my best to keep spoiler chat to a minimum. We've already talked some spoilers a little bit, but I'm glad that you missed that. But also, like, you know, if you feel like you wanna, you know, you be in a space where you're 100% sure that there isn't going to be any spoiler chat, then that's totally okay as well. Yeah. I'm just gonna, yeah, I'm just logging that in my brain to try and not talk about spoilers anymore. You don't mind too much? Okay, well, there's like a couple of pretty big plot things that we'll try to not spoil for you, but besides from that, have a chill time. The Stop Bullying Now poster is just so high school. It is, where is it? Bully free. It starts with me. Yeah, it is. And well, I think that's one of the things that's like one of the things that I enjoy about this game is that there's a lot of I mean, it's a thing about the series in general for sure, is that there's a lot of really good environmental storytelling, but like things like the Bully Free Me poster, considering like what happens in the game and stuff like that, it adds like a nice like bit of irony and environmental storytelling in addition to kind of the main action of the game that I just really enjoy. It adds dimension to it.
Figures Juliet would be dating Zachary. Jocks sucked up in the Vortex Club.
Oh, Juliet. This, you know, I do kind of have love for Juliet's outfit. It's giving like, it's giving 2000s. I don't know if it's giving 2015, which is when this game is set, but it's giving 2000s in like a good way. I like it. It feels weird playing this without the music on, actually, you know?
God, Samuel is such a weirdo.
Oh, Lucy, there will be tears. There will be tears. There will be emotions. There will be tears. Juliet's outfit is what I would have worn and thought was 100% fashion in 2008. Yeah. Yeah, 100%. 100. Like, look at this. Look, it's you know, it's the necklace for me, right? The necklace seals the deal, and the like low bun. You would not catch anyone dead wearing their hair like that in 2022. But I like it, right? Like, I think it's not of 2015. That's true. It's of 2008. But but I like it in that way. And I think 2000s fashion is making a comeback, and I have love in my heart for 2000s fashion. I don't know if I'd wear, there are certain things I would wear and certain things I wouldn't wear. Like, I'm never going back to wearing low-rise jeans. Ever. But
he's cute. I like skater boys.
It's taking me right back to the school days. Yeah. I played True Colors, but not this one. Awesome. I mean, yeah, I love True Colors. True Colors is amazing. Yeah, there's a lot of love for True Colors in the chat, and we're asking about Ryan versus Steph. Okay, I feel like Is there anything else I want to look at before I just, you know, seal my fate and move on to the next thing? It's Halloween. Stop bullying. Oh, did you play Wavelengths, Lucy? Botanical Lucy? Because they're, you know, Life is Strange Wavelengths, the DLC for True Colors, had some references to things that happen in this series. So if you played Wavelengths and really enjoyed it, like, I think you might enjoy playing the original and the prequel Before the Storm, because I think it will really like add some dimension to the stuff that happens in Wavelengths. For sure.
Principal doesn't come out of his office.
Okay, haven't played Wavelengths. Yeah, that's fair. I think I mean, obviously it's totally up to you, but like, I'm kind of obviously for a lot of people who already know me, know that I'm like a huge Life is Strange fan, and know everything that there is to know about the series, really. I think that if you've played True Colors but not Wavelengths, I would say go back, play Life is Strange, then Before the Storm, and then play Wavelengths. Ms. Grantler trying to look busy. Wavelengths is everything. This is a Steph Stan zone. It is. I gotta say right now, I gotta be real with you right now. We're not fans of Ryan here. we are ride or die for Steph, and we don't really like Ryan. He's not Steph.
Nobody can see my meltdown.
So true, he's not Steph.
Except for me.
Steph is like perfect in every way. Like, I really in life I am looking for my Steph Gingrich. I'm looking for someone who is exactly like Steph Gingrich in every way, and I want to marry her. So thanks Life is Strange True Colors for showing me what I want.
Now, who would bother to write that crap?
Rachel Amber is a bitch. I don't know why I said it like that. Okay, guys. Shit's about to go down.
The universe is taunting me everywhere I go today. It all started with that bizarro dream in class.
Am I going crazy?
Am I going crazy? Just relax. Stop torturing yourself. You have a gift. Fuck it.
Look at her nerdy little Converse. God.
When a door closes, a window opens. Or something like that.
Oh wait, no, this game is set in 2013.
This every day.
Oh, look at that. Sorry, this game is set in 2013. It came out in 2015. That was my confusion. But did y'all see the rust on that bucket? That's like, that wasn't there in the original that I remember. That's a nice nice change. Yeah, something's coming. Something is coming. I had to be careful about what I said because I didn't want to offend anyone, but Ryan is a nah for me. This is a safe space to hate on Ryan Lucan. Do not worry. As Daz said, we have a video essay coming up on our YouTube channel on the 23rd of May, so that's in a week and one day, I think, which is really exciting. But we have a whole section in that video essay where we're gonna go in on exactly why that is. So bisexuals in the chat being like, as a bisexual, Ryan could get in the bin. Yeah, I mean, I'm a lesbian, so obviously it's pretty easy for me to dislike Ryan, but it's validating to know that people who like men still don't like Ryan. Yeah, Rachel definitely wrote Victoria Chase's bitch. No, I think it says Rachel Amber is a bitch. Well, it says Rachel Amber is a bitch there, and then does it say I hate Victoria Chase? That's what it says here. Okay, well, and that looks like it's the same handwriting, right? No, different handwriting. But this is one of the things that, like, close here. Haha, that's so funny. This is one of the things that, like, it was so fun to be in the Life is Strange fandom in 2015, I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, obviously, like, it had its problems, and, like, all fandoms do. Some are worse than others. But it was so fun to be part of the Life is Strange fandom in 2015 because it was coming out episode by episode. No one knew what was coming next. Nobody knew, like, how it was going to end, what was going to happen. And people were making theories, like, between the release of every episode. And they would go in. They would look at all the graffiti. They would be like, this graffiti has the same handwriting as that graffiti. And blah, blah. And it was amazing. It was so good. It was so fun. People were really getting into, like, solving the mystery of it. And based on the information of that added, you know, to what we had before in when the new episode came out, and it was just great.
The last time I got a flu shot, I got the flu.
The 2015 fan theories were amazing. Oh, okay, Kayla, thank you for dropping by. It was really good to see you here as usual, and yeah, I will be trying to stream more often, but it's really good to see you, and hopefully we can catch up soon. So where can I play this? Is it on Steam or Xbox? I think it's on Steam. It is on Xbox. I'm currently playing it on PS5. And it's available on PS4 as well. But my my PlayStation 4 is like, she's old and she roars like an engine every time I try and get her to do anything. Whereas the PS5 is new, it's quiet, and it runs quickly and easily. So I thought I'd play this on PS5 today, and Yeah, I think it might be available on Switch as well. Can we also discuss how 2013 that mirror mustache graffiti is? Yeah, so true. Um, there's a lot of like things in this game that are really 2013, and I think y'all will get hit real hard by those. Cause I sure do. Kate twerks for God.
This poster must drive people to have sex.
Abstinence makes the heart grow fonder. You can still love and learn without sex. Time is on your side. So is common sense. Use it. Tampon dispenser.
I'm good to flow. Thanks.
Yeah, it really annoys me personally, gotta say, when places have tampon dispensers but not like other sanitary products, and that's just because I personally do not use tampons. I do not like tampons. Okay, yeah, I'm done faffing about. Sorry, I feel like I mean, yeah, y'all who've watched me for ages already know this. I get off track so easy.
Whoa, where did that butterfly come from?
But here we go.
It doesn't look like any kind I've ever seen before. The blue wings are practically glowing. I can almost feel the air moving around me. The butterfly feels almost like a spirit.
It's cool, Nathan. Don't stress. You're okay, bro. Just count to 3. Don't be scared. You own this school. If I wanted, I could blow it up. You're the boss. So what do you want?
I hope you check the perimeter, as my step-ass would say. Now, let's talk business.
I got nothing for you.
Wrong. You got hella cash.
That's my family, not me.
Oh, boo-hoo, poor little rich kid. I know you've been pumping drugs and shit to kids around here. I bet your respectable family would help me out if I went to them. Man, I can see the headlines now.
Leave them out of this bitch.
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that thing down.
Don't ever tell me what to do. I'm so sick of people trying to control me.
You are going to get in hella more trouble for this than drugs.
Nobody would ever even miss your punk ass, would they?
Get that gun away from me, psycho!
No!
OMG is right, Botanical Lucy.
Whoa. What the fuck?
Oh, she's like crying.
How can
That's
that be?
I feel like that's new.
I was in the bathroom. He shot that
Oh,
one.
Max.
I held up my hand. And then I was back here.
Likely was. These pieces of time can frame
Yeah, F's in chat for Chloe. The tears glistening. Yeah, her little nose is pink. Ugh.
And if Victoria's phone rings, this
I
is
feel like I talk a lot of shit about Max Caulfield, but I feel like
cannot believe
the way that I feel about Max Caulfield is that I talk
Okay,
a lot
if
of
I'm
shit
crazy,
about her with
I might as
love,
well go
and if
all the
anyone
way.
else talks shit about her and they
Can I
mean it
actually
and it's
reverse
not
time?
ironic, then I will fight them.
Because of her images
You know?
of hopeless faces. You feel like totally haunted by
Yeah, agreed. I actually love her, and she's my sweet summer child, and I love her. She's like annoying, but like in the specific way that I think everyone, including myself, was annoying at 17, 18. So it's fine, you know? So I love her and I would protect her. But Max Caulfield is a manifestation of my dumbassery. Exactly. I will protect her. Just not from me. Exactly.
I should rewind.
Chloe's makeup looks way more detailed. Chloe looks much paler. Nathan's face looks nastier. Yeah. I think they... Awesome. Sorry, just going back in the chat. Yeah. Nobody believes my sweet Max but me. Yeah. Hi. Hi, Aussie Rob. Nobody believes my sweet Max but me. I said what I said. Okay, let's rewind time. Her hand looks different as well. Like, there's more, like, detail in her hand. It's interesting. It's something I wouldn't have thought that they would pay attention to.
I did it. I actually did it.
My sweet summer child.
Anybody?
Max,
I will come out swinging for her, both in offense and defense. So true.
together, Max.
You feel like totally haunted by the eyes of those sad mothers.
Oh,
and
shut up,
My
Victoria.
selfie, Jefferson asked me a question. If he does again, I'll know this is for
Sure, yeah, let's take a selfie.
Seriously though, I could frame any one of you in a dark corner and capture you in a moment.
Yeah, the pencil case charm is sweet. I was just as annoying and pretentious at her as 17, so yeah. Yeah, exactly.
A dumb word for a wonderful photographic tradition. And Max has a gift.
I know I'm not dreaming this.
You all know the
It's
photo
real.
portrait has been
I can
popular
tell.
since the early 1800s. Your generation.
So I can go back in time.
Selfie expression.
I mean, all of this said, I am gonna be trying to, like, play her as an absolute asshole in this playthrough.
Always been a vital aspect of art and photography.
I need to go to the bathroom quickly and check.
So, can't wait to to see how that
captured our interest and
affects my
clearly wanted to
feelings.
join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to
The
first
way
self-
Jefferson says seriously though sounded much more exasperated, like he is desperately her teacher is a bit oh, Botanical Lucy, we are not gonna say anything about that. Nobody in chat say anything about Jefferson. I'm bouncing because it's 2 a.m. Have fun. Oh, thanks for popping by, Elsie Rob, and also thank you for for the jokes. The way, hold on, I was gonna read another thing about it. This dialogue concerning any of you and photographing in a state of desperation is interesting. Yeah, it is. It sure is. Sorry, my laptop just acted out for a second. Nobody say anything! Nobody say anything! I feel sick.
I'm sorry.
It's a better lie.
I feel sick.
Honey, you got a big storm coming. That works on multiple levels. Nice one, Charlotte.
We can talk more. Afterwards. Is there anybody here
Shit.
who knows their
Jefferson wants to keep me after class, and I need time to save that girl.
The process that gave portraits
Sharp
is
reflective
sharp
style like a
reflective style
mirror. Now you're totally stuck in the retro zone. Sad face.
Sad face.
Very good, Victoria.
What if I rewind again?
This icon means you learned a useful fact and that you may be able to use it if you rewind. While rewinding using L2, hold R2 to rewind faster. Just talking through this for newbies.
Now, Max, since you've captured our interest and clearly want to join the conversation, can you please tell us the name of the process that gave birth to the first
self-portraits.
self-portraits?
The Daguerrean process, sir.
The Daguerrean process, invented by a French painter named
Arbussy.
around 1830.
Hi B.
Has
Hi
been
B and
reading
B.
as well as posing.
Subtitle size is good. Awesome. Yeah, this subtitle size is normal as well. So there were two larger subtitle sizes. So if you were playing this, you could increase the subtitle size. And as we pointed out, a really nice addition in this remaster that makes the text a bit more accessible is that they've added some dark shading around the edge of it, which makes it easier to read and more accessible. So that's a really nice change that they've done for this remaster.
Don't hide.
I come back and now there are threats of storms. If your biggest subtitle size does not make a UX designer cry with joy, it is not big enough. It's called hella large as well. We had normal large and hella large, so the bell does not dismiss you, I dismiss you. Now that's power. I do not care about you, Jefferson. I'm leaving. I'm gonna go and save my girlfriend.
Don't even think about leaving here until we talk about your entry.
Fine.
I'd never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
I'm trying to be petulant. I'm trying to be like a jerk, but I'm not sure which one is like more like fuck you. I feel like not sure if I have. One seems more timid, so I'm not avoiding is more sassy. Yeah, let's go with that.
I'm not avoiding, just...
Biding time, waiting for the elusive right
I
moment.
forget how good some of these shots are. The lighting did
Don't wait
something
too
weird there, but
John Lennon once said that life is what happens while you're busy making other plans. Go on now.
I also feel like we're getting these little you know those speckles that you get when sunlight is shining through a window? I don't know if that was there before, but I'm seeing some of them now. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's really nice. Right? Love that. Love it. Oh no, he's quoting John Lennon. That should have been the first red flag, right? Quoting John Lennon is a red flag. Dust? Yeah, little dust motes. Yeah. It's more noticeable now, but it wasn't in the original. Fair enough. Okay, Mr. John Lennon quoting...
Excuse me, Mr. Jefferson, can I talk to you for a moment?
Photograph you in a moment of desperation.
No, Victoria. Excuse us.
White man.
Never let one of photography's future stars avoid handing in her picture.
John Lennon said...
I'm on top of it. I think
Oh, you
John
can see,
Lennon
like,
said that
you can see
life
this
is what
fine
happens
detail
while
on her
you're busy
lips,
making
like,
other
they,
plans.
like, you can see the
Max,
line
you're
on her
fire
lips, and they look like,
All the right answers. Good.
they look like dry.
Make sure
Like,
you
they
finish
look
working on it by today.
dry and
I
chapped.
have faith in you.
There's so much hate here for Mr. We're trying to keep it on the down low, but nobody can really, like, fully, like, act like we don't hate him. I'm so sorry. Mr. Jefferson. Jefferson Airplane. Oh my god. Jefferson is a Tia-boo. Oh my god, I'm losing my mind. I get the feeling someone in this process absolutely took a photography class because I feel like those rooms are always dusty. Yeah. Yeah, I think he kind of has bad vibes anyway. But we're try not to say anything. Nobody say anything. We don't like him for
Why
no
is this
reason.
happening? And to me. I hope I have enough time to get to the bathroom. Please.
Oh, Henry. Oh, Henry. You poor soul. Had a crush on him when I first played this. Oh, buddy. Every day I thank the universe that I am a lesbian. I gotta be real with you. I do. I do believe in God, and the reason is that he made me a lesbian.
Okay, Max, retrace every step.
We're learning so much about everyone today.
I washed my face.
Oh, I'm glad that you're liking the vibe, Botanical Lucy. Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm biased, but I love our little community here at Game Assist. I'm glad that you're having a good time and feeling welcome.
Leave them out of this bitch.
I can tell everybody Nathan Prescott is a punk ass who begs like a little girl and talks to himself.
You don't know who the fuck I am or who you're messing around with.
Where'd you get that? What are you doing? Come on, put that
You
in
are
your
not
mouth.
affected by the rewind. You retain facts and inventory objects.
You are going to get in hella more
Okay, we're
trouble
looking
for
at the
this
fire
than
bell.
I need a hammer to break it open.
Oh, it's an old school fire bell where you need a hammer to break it open. Oh, there's the gunshot.
I can't let this
Gotta
happen.
rewind a little bit. One of my favorite art direction things about this as well is the way that when Max does her rewind, you get this little the light distortion effect that you get when you're developing a photo. I really like it. I think it's so good.
Another shitty day.
Yeah, the nice to look at, horrible to speak to, be around, or breathe the same air. Yeah.
Shot and then saved her. What the fuck is going on? Do not
Freak out. I've been thinking about getting this as a tattoo for a while. I think I probably still will, but I'm not 100% sure where to get it. Just like a little one. Most of the tattoos I get are like enormous, but Another shitty day. You're the one with a gun, Nathan. So true. Imagine, like, waving a gun around being like, oh, it's just another day. I threatened someone with a gun. Just another day.
For what?
For whatever you're up to, your face is covered in guilt.
The alarm tripped me out.
Then trip on out of here, Missy.
Or are you hiding something, huh?
Thank you, Mr. Madsen. The situation is under control. There's no emergency here. Leave Miss Caulfield alone, and please turn off that alarm since that's your job.
Fucking David. You're just minding your business in the bathroom and you walk out and some motherfucker's being like, what are you doing in there? Is the girls' bathroom at Blackwell Academy Al-Qaeda headquarters? Well, Max is white, so she wouldn't have this problem. But me, on the other hand, would love to get racially profiled. Although it usually happens at the airport. Anyway, bye Mr. Wells, I'm leaving. We don't have to talk. It's fine. We don't.
Hold on,
Oh, okay,
Max.
fine.
Come back here. You look a little stressed out. Are you
Someone had a gun.
Just a little
I'm pretty
worried.
stressed out, yeah.
okay? You're sweating pinballs. Is that all you're thinking about? You could always be upfront with me, Max. Or have you done something wrong?
I will say,
Is that it? Well, Max, talk to me.
I will say that the lighting on Principal Wells is possibly worse. And I think it's, you know, we'll play the rest of the game and see and point things out and discuss them and stuff, but I think it's interesting that the lighting on Principal Wells would be worse because, as we've talked about, like, the lighting on the mostly white characters that we've seen so far has been much improved, and they look a little bit paler, but you can see the fine detail on their faces. They're much better lit. The palette generally is brighter, and I think that in that moment I was immediately struck by the fact that the palette looked darker and his features look less defined, and he just generally looks more poorly lit. So I don't know how to feel about that. You can always be upfront with me, unless you've done something wrong. Yeah, it really encourages confidence in people when you say that they can always be upfront with you and then immediately accuse them of doing something wrong. Like, that really inspires honesty. Yeah, he looks like he's in a shadow. Yeah, I guess we'll see. Oh, we have a major decision. It took me a second. I was like, wait. Matching Chloe Illuminati tats? I mean, if you want to get matching tattoos, I'm not gonna say no. I don't know, where do you all reckon would be a good place to get that tattoo? I feel like it could be a nice hand tattoo, actually, maybe. I've been wondering about what to get as hand tattoos for a while, so who knows. Arm would be cool. Yeah, I do have a lot of space on my arms still, but I feel like, yeah, I don't know. If you didn't have, or I'd say behind your ear, like I'm blank on the other side, so behind the ear could be cute there as well. Okay, so big decision. So when me and Daz played this, I'm pretty sure that we chose to report Nathan. And reporting Nathan is usually what I choose to do. So there's a couple of reasons to choose to hide the truth there. In terms of, like, whether or not that's, like, the asshole decision, I don't really know. But I'm willing to hear the case in the chat for, you know, which I guess is the more jerky like, if I'm trying to, like, get in the headspace of, like, you know, role-playing being an asshole, right? So I think that it's the one that we've done less, and that's, yeah, like, I'm partly on a wavelength of, like, cosplaying as, like, Max Caulfield as a huge jerk, but also on, you know, just doing things that are less chosen, or that we haven't chosen before, or that are, like, less popular decisions. So I'm new here, so I vote get Nathan. What kind of an asshole is she being? That's a really good question. Okay, I feel like we can, yeah. What kind of what kind of assholes are there, right? And like what are their motivations? Because that's like, because you know, with Jefferson it was like she's being like sassy and sarcastic to the teacher because she doesn't care about school and she doesn't care about authority, which I mean, also people who are not assholes should not care about authority because fuck authority. But also that could have just like, it was like a bratty teenager vibe, I guess. Like, I guess that you could like report Nathan could be assholery in the sense of like, you know, wanting to throw him under the bus and that being the motivation, but I don't know. Asshole might be that she doesn't want to get involved or get in trouble herself. That's an interesting one. And she knows that if she reports it and it involves her. Yeah, that's fair. Like doesn't care about others or just doesn't care about adults or peeps being annoying, but would 100% help an old lady cross the road. Become ungovernable. Okay, let's go with hide the truth because I know that we've like done that less and maybe it comes across as like a bit more like selfish and she's trying to look out for herself. I feel like maybe that's what I'll go for. And of course we've in our playthrough that we have on our YouTube channel we chose to report Nathan, I'm pretty sure, so that's something that folks can check out if they want to. The teacher is way too close. Yeah, he's looking a bit menacing right now. Let's hide the truth.
I just got sick in class. Female trouble.
Except you're wandering around like a zombie. And do you think that's the first time a student has used that line on me?
It's the truth. I felt dizzy in Mr. Jefferson's class.
Just tell me what you're hiding. You can trust me.
There's nothing to hide. I got sick. It happens, you know?
I love being treated like a suspect.
I've heard it. Don't think I don't know what goes on around here. You've only been here for 3 weeks and you're already causing conflict. I don't think your parents will approve when they find out. Now get outside with the
What?
class.
She didn't do anything.
No, he does not buy that at all.
True. I do wander around like a zombie on my period. Sometimes I simply lie down and do nothing because I'm in so much pain. No, we're sticking with that. Yeah, we could rewind and change our decision here, but we're not going to do that. We're sticking to our guns. Go to main campus. My period is causing conflict, yes. For real, she didn't do anything, and it's like, I don't know, like, I guess that's the way people, when they want something out of you, like, act sometimes, is that they try and do, like, a bit of a carrot and stick thing, like, they try and be like, oh, you can trust me, and then they also are like, but you've done something wrong, you have to tell me, and, yeah, it's a bit like, obviously, strategically bad, but also just classic. She called it women's troubles, obviously not just women have periods. Yeah, you're right for pointing that out, Charlotte. You are right for pointing that out. Calling it women's troubles is not, we should not call periods women's troubles, because not only women have periods.
Rachel Amber. She looks so hopeful and pretty. I wonder what happened to her.
Okay, so again, we're gonna try and not talk spoilers too much because of folks in the chat who have not played this game before. But I did want to say that a couple of people in our comments on our YouTube playthrough have said that this game would be so much more interesting and, you know, I guess better in a lot of ways, and I agree. If Rachel Amber were Native American instead of white, and I think that that's really true, and I think that that's something that I just kind of wanted to raise now, because we'll try and avoid spoilers as much as possible and everything in our chat, but I think it's something that if I raise now we can kind of keep in mind and talk about a little bit through this playthrough. And here's her missing persons posters all over. Oh, let me read it as well for
Somebody
people
really
who haven't
wants
seen it before.
posters over posters? Somebody really wants to find Rachel Amber.
Right, so
Rachel
missing from Arcadia
She
Bay.
looks so
She went
hopeful
missing on the
and pretty.
22nd of April
I wonder
2013.
what happened to
19
her.
years old, 5'5", 110 pounds, blonde, hazel eyes, tattoo on calf of a dragon, and a star on the inside of the left wrist. Please call Arcadia Bay Sheriff's Department. OMG, so much later. Wait, is she not Native American? No, she isn't. She is not Native American. She's white. She's as white as they come. Oh, texts. Ugh. Warren. And raise a lot of issues faced by Native American women in the US. Exactly. I know that, missing... I forget what the full term / acronym is, but there is a day in the US that commemorates and, you know, is supposed to raise awareness for missing Native American girls and women, and that happened recently. MMIW? Maybe. I don't remember what exactly the acronym is, but feel free to Google and put that in the chat. She's coded as Native American that way slightly with the feather earring, but I think it's meant to be a hippie California thing rather than intentionally Native American, yeah. And for folks who have played Before the Storm, there is loads of Rachel backstory in Life is Strange Before the Storm, so it confirms that she is, that she's white, basically. Warren, do you want meet me for coffee after school? I need an excuse not to study. Please make sure you check out Necromantic on my flash drive. Wahaha. Hey Mad Max, let's bust shit up. Wait, I have to study for a physics test, so if we bust anything, we have to measure its velocity. Don't ignore this message. Hey, Mix. Wow, non-binary Max Cannon. Can you get my flash drive? I need some info and space. Hello? So this is him texting her, like, over the course of 5 days, and her ignoring him, and also the slightly ominous, don't ignore this message. So for folks new to this game, you might start to get a sense of why I, personally, do not like Mr. Warren Graham. Sorry running late, insane day. I'll meet you in the parking lot looking cool, you'll see. My camera will be ready, see you shortly. I hope so. Mugs Max Caulfield. Yeah. Oh, this dude is being ghosted, lol. Yeah. Yeah, he is.
I better get to my dorm and grab that flash drive.
It's missing and murdered Indigenous women. Thank you for putting that in the chat and for letting us know, B. Really appreciate that. Yeah, so I think MMIW Day was recently because I follow a TikToker who is, I think, like... Inuit, and posts a lot about Inuit culture and traditions and stuff like that on the TikTok. I follow a few like native TikTokers as well from different cultures, but I remember seeing her post about that the other day. Let's have a moment of relaxation, because what is a Life is Strange game without one of these little thoughtful sequences?
Everything is happening too fast, and none of it makes any sense. These visions, this power. I keep expecting to wake up one more time. But if this is a dream, then I'm not asleep. Which means somehow I did rewind time. So
the reason we're playing with no music is because of copyright. I would refuse to have his number. Yeah, Warren would be blocked. May 5th. May 5th is Missing and Murdered Indigenous Women's Day. Thank you so much for putting all that info in the chat, B. Really appreciate it. Sorry, just catching up with the chat. Enjoying this moment without any music. A witchy book I'm reading keeps referring to Native American religions in the past tense. And that should piss you off because Native Americans are alive and very real, and the kind of narratives that act as if they don't exist anymore are racist, anti-indigenous narratives. Yeah, that it is what it is. Okay. Okay, I feel like, now that we've left the inside bit of the school, we're getting a bit more of the environments, and I feel like I'm seeing some slight differences for sure. But, before we talk to some people, let's have a look at this art exhibit on campus, huh? We've got a person against a wall. This feels like a grungy, like, fashion photography-y photo, to be fair. What does the graffiti say? I can't really tell. Yeah, I don't know. We've got... Yeah, that definitely looks like... Could be, like, fashion photography. It's a woman sitting in front of a windmill. I feel like I'd see that in, like, a river island or something based on what she's wearing. Okay, we've got the... Is this the gym? Yeah, swimming pool.
I don't want to go that way.
They have money for those massive art posters, but not to get rid of all the graffiti. It's interesting because...
I don't want to go there.
I feel like a school like this would get rid of all the graffiti, but the graffiti in this game, like, provides a lot of clues and a lot of environmental storytelling.
I'm so not there.
And I kind of love it, but I think that you're right to say that if we were thinking in terms of realism, then the school would probably be doing a lot to get rid of the graffiti, wouldn't they?
They sure get a lot of mileage out of otter power.
It looks like the swim team is mostly girls, which is interesting. Hi, Chickpea. Meow, meow.
I'm sure.
Do you want to come say hi? No?
Of bullies.
Okay, well, show us the cat has been redeemed, so you have to come say hi. Chickpea. Ugh. Say hi, Chickpea. Hi. For folks who are new to the channel, this is my baby. This is my cat, Chickpea. Put her down in a second because she doesn't super love to be held. But you're just sitting pretty well right now, aren't you, Chickpea? Oh yeah, she wants off. But she's done her time. She said hello. Need to sort tea out, but we'll check the game later. Thanks for making it so welcoming here. Oh, well, thank you for dropping by, Botanical Lucy. Yeah, I'll be here for a while. I'll be playing, definitely finishing episode 1 today. Probably leaving it at that for today, but I'm gonna, play the rest of this, and then I'll probably play the remastered version of Before the Storm as well. So, yeah, definitely, if you haven't already, I haven't checked our notifications, but I haven't checked our notifications. I'm sorry, I didn't thank Aussie Rob for the follow either, but I see that you followed us as well, Botanical Lucy, and Chris Gamier, you followed us too. Oh my god, I was not checking notifications. I'm so sorry, guys. And also Sparks V followed us. Thank you guys so much for the follows. I'm sorry for anyone who missed me thanking you guys. Thank you so much. That's so many follows. See you later. I hope you have a nice tea. Social media is no replacement for reality. Okay, boomers. The Buddhism poster is very funny to me. Yeah, I mean, cultural appropriation. Multitasking keeps you busy but not alive. Social media is not replacement for reality. Come visit the Buddhist Center in Arcadia Bay. Yeah, I have a feeling that maybe it's a Buddhist center run by white people. But who knows? No bully thinks they're a bully, so think about that before you bully. If you think you've become a bully, please go to www.bullyforyou.or. We'll stand up for you. Wow, there's a lot to say about that. Oh, Beans and Cornflake are out hunting magpies. Chickpea is definitely not a hunter. If cats had to be rewilded, like, right now, then she would not survive. Bible study, looking to join fellow Christians to read and discuss. Thanks and God bless. That's from Kate. Okay, alright. Let's, oh, a little squizzle. Little squirrel. Squizzle. It doesn't seem in keeping as a message for what I know about Buddhism. Yeah, exactly. It doesn't... Yeah, I think that's why I've kind of, like, assumed that it's probably, like, a white people thing instead of, like, an actual cultural Buddhist center. Hi, Brooke.
Hi, Brooke. Let me guess. You want to fly my drone?
Okay, I'm trying to be a jerk, but I'm not, like, sure what's more jerky. Like, Beans brought in a dead fly for me earlier. Aww. Is this legal?
Is that really yours? Is that even legal?
Of course. Nobody knows about it yet.
Isn't it considered a weapon of war?
You read too many conspiracy sites. This might be too complicated for you. Funny. Warren said you were smart. Please, step back.
That's not a stupid, like, being real, that's not a stupid thing to say at all, because, like, there are war drones. I feel like Brooke is kind of just, like, a bit, like, she's a bit nasty. Like, and I get that they kind of unpack this whole thing of, like, oh, she's nasty to Max because she's jealous of Max because she's into Warren. And, like, I guess you can try to have a bit of a better relationship with her. But, like, if I had if I was playing with, like, a photography drone, like an aerial drone, and someone said that to me, I'd just be like, hi, Chickpea. No, that's not what this drone is, but you're right that, you know, to make that connection and, like, blah, blah, and I'd, like, talk to them about it like a person, you know? Is this legal? Sounds cop-like to me. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, Brooke is very much a not like other girls girl. I don't really care about anyone liking me. Like, what if I just don't? Yeah, I'll just leave the conversation at that. Right? I don't remember what we did in the playthrough that we did together, Daz, but I feel like... Should I just be like, I don't actually care what other people think of me, and just move on with my life? Hi, Justin. I never made people like me with time travel. Okay. Should I make people like me with time travel then? Cause we didn't do that before. I feel like when I've played this game before, I've definitely, like, made people like me with time travel. But when we played it together, I had the time of my life because Daz was like, I do not care what other people think of me, and it was great. I don't know, what should I do? What should I do? Oh, Chickpea just did a big un. Stinky. I think don't time travel that much. Yeah, I feel like that's what I usually do. It's how I usually play, so I might just be like, okay, fuck you then. Hi, Hayden.
Hey, Hayden.
There she is.
The retro selfie master.
That's me, all right. You look relaxed as usual, Hayden.
It's a skill one cultivates.
He's high.
Well,
He's stoned. That's
especially
what's
when one
what's
represents
happening.
the Vortex Club. Not to boast.
Vortex Club.
What the hell is the Vortex Club anyway? It seems so elitist.
Only if you're not cool enough to get in.
and it doesn't hurt your
Life
resume.
is strange, but there's no time
say
travel
so.
would be a very
I do.
short
But you
stream,
should actually
to
come
be
hang with
fair.
us one night.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be so inclined to gossip.
That's fair. No, I don't think so.
I don't think so. I'm not Miss Party.
That's because you haven't partied with us. Or even Victoria, who's pretty funny when she's baked.
It
I can
seems weird to
imagine
think
that,
about
actually. I can
partying with
imagine
all
that
those
Victoria's
Rachel
pretty
Amber
funny when she's
posters.
baked.
You're high. Rachel used to hang out with us too. She was a blast. Smart, not bitchy like, you know.
Tell me about Rachel.
So you knew Rachel Amber.
I knew she liked to party. Fun to be around. Oh, yeah, and she was hot.
Rachel was in the Vortex Club.
Rachel was actually a member of the Vortex Club?
No.
Oh, to everyone here, you are
Rachel
loved,
was like
appreciated,
her
highly
own
valuable, and
club.
extremely
She was
precious
actually
beyond
too
all
cool for
measure.
us. And I'll deny I
GB,
ever said
thank you
that.
for stopping by the stream. I love the way that you always pop into these streams to just say something really nice. Right back at you, buddy. You're just so sweet. I appreciate you always taking the time to pop in here and leave lovely messages like that. It means a lot. Did Victoria like Rachel?
Did Victoria like Rachel? She seems like the jealous type.
Don't think you know Victoria so well. She respected Rachel, even if she didn't act like it.
What happened to her?
What do you think happened to her?
Whatever happens to people who disappear without a trace?
Let's talk about Nathan.
Do you really want Nathan Prescott to represent?
We don't talk about Nathan,
Please.
no,
Nathan is like
no.
everybody's voodoo doll. Kill the rich kid. He's all
Yes,
right.
kill the
Fun
rich
guy to
kid.
hang with.
Sorry, but like I know that this game like does the whole thing of like making us empathize with people, and that's great and it's cool. Although again, it has certain limitations, and for folks who will be around to watch our premiere on the 23rd, plug, for our discussion of Life is Strange True Colors, we're going to talk a bit about how in Life is Strange True Colors as well, like, obviously it's less explicit in this game. The entire premise of True Colors is, like, having the power of empathy and blah, blah, blah. But I think that there's an element of this game as well, and, like, a lot of games in the series, like, most, if not all of them, that encourage you to empathize with people, right? Like, they do encourage you to understand, like, you know, some of these people, they do fucked up things, like they do really fucked up things, but it also kind of tries to create like some understanding and some empathy for them, and I don't think that there's ever really a sense of justifying people's actions, but there is a sense of trying to understand that, you know, people are the way they are for a reason, and they do things for a reason. I think that how much it succeeds at doing that is debatable, especially when we think about the way that a lot of these games end and conclude, which we'll talk about in the context of True Colors in our upcoming video, but I think there's a clear sense of the fact that this series is trying to do that. Equally, when the revolution comes, Nathan Prescott would be, he'd be up for the guillotine. Sorry. Yes, Victoria respects Rachel. Flashbacks to that moment in Before the Storm. Who-wee. Fair enough. I guess I'll just brush the Nathan stuff under the rug instead of trying to show concern and empathy for the fact that he seems genuinely unstable, which he does.
Fair enough, but I'm still not going to party with him.
Your loss, bro. It's fucking hilarious when he's blazed, and he does always have the best shit.
Let's talk
Oof,
later.
I don't know. A lot of these choices aren't like necessarily super clear
I have
cut
to
of
get
like
my
which one
chemical
is like more
and
jerky
study.
than the others.
We should get
So
you and Dana
I'm
out.
trying my best, guys. I'm trying my best to be a jerk. Okay, let's talk to Miss Grant because I'm not gonna sign the petition. Whew.
Hi, Miss Grant.
Excuse me, Max. I know everybody loves being asked to sign
Miss
a
Grant's a
petition,
bit better lit
but would you do Miss Grant a favor and hear me out?
than Principal Wells was. Should I just say no? Should I just say no? Like, I'm not gonna hear you out. I think they will become more clear-cut as the game goes on. Yeah, that's fair. Hate that I just got an Intel add-on in GA. Just say no. I'm kind of tempted to just say no. Just be like, no, I'm not gonna hear you out, actually. Yeah, fuck it. Yeah. No.
Well, I'm kind of in a rush right now. I don't really have the time.
Too bad. Serious things are taking place at Blackwell, and they affect you most of all. Come back and see me when you do have time. Promise?
Stop. Stop. It was the way that she tried to... I don't know. I guess I was expecting her to just be like, no, I don't care. But instead she was like, oh, I don't really... I'm in a rush. I don't have time. And then Miss Grant was like, well, it's important. You should care. You most of all. Yeah. Okay, I think I might talk to her again because I specifically... Okay, I don't know if it makes a difference, right, if I just don't talk to her and don't sign the petition, or if I talk to her and then I decide not to sign the petition. I don't really know. Because I think either way, the net outcome is that you don't sign the petition. And you are and that has consequences. But, yeah.
Hey there, Stella.
Hey, I know you. You're the new quiet girl in Jefferson's class. Isn't he incredible?
I thought for a second she said the new cute girl. I was like, oh, hey, yeah. I'm pretty cute. Okay, how do I want to act like I feel about Mr. Jefferson? I mean, I was obviously, like, being petulant and stuff before, so I don't think I'm gonna act like I'm, like, kissing his ass, because that would be inconsistent with my previous actions. So, maybe I'll just say he's aloof.
He's aloof. He seems like he's always above you. Not like a snob, but like you don't know what's in his head.
Maybe. Mr. Jefferson just has his own style. If Victoria wasn't all over him, I would definitely make a move.
Oh, Stella. No way. Like a snob. Yeah, he is a snob. 100% he's a snob. No way. Yeah, I feel like, okay. I mean, I guess it's gonna emerge as we play this, like how I'm playing Max and like what kind of version of Max this is or whatever. But I feel like I'm like, this is, that maybe she's actually like a bit more like cynical or a bit more like, you know, like aloof or like that kind of, but like that's kind of the vibe that I'm starting to, I guess, get into with her. But I don't know, asshole Max would gossip. Yeah, I guess maybe I would gossip, but like, I don't know. This is actually really interesting. I didn't think that I would be thinking this hard about this, actually. Or like, I thought that I would have a hard time with it, but I thought that I would have a hard time with like making decisions that are clearly like asshole decisions, whereas like what I'm actually, you know, finding quite interesting is that I'm having like a hard time being like, actually, like, how exactly am I playing Max? Like, what, like, in this version of Max that I'm playing, like, what's going on in her head? What are her motivations? Like, how would she deal with certain situations or react to certain people? And I didn't go into this thinking that I'd be thinking in that way or asking those questions in that way. So that's an interesting experience for me, for sure. I mean, the decision you would never make is to say that Jefferson is hot. Yeah, I'm not making that decision. I'm not doing that. Yeah, yeah, maybe I'll lean into like asking about Victoria then, and like trying to gain information. Like maybe I can be like, you know, like cynical and like selfish and a bit aloof, but also maybe like a bit manipulative. Yeah, let's ask about Victoria.
Victoria is pretty obvious. I don't think Jefferson is into her.
I don't think she's closed the deal, but she's not the only player.
Now, how do you know this?
You have a lot to learn here at Blackwell. Rachel Amber absolutely had sex with him. Well, I heard that from a good source.
Yes, my entire being would reject saying that Jefferson is hot. But to be fair, I did, and obviously you guys didn't see me doing it, but I did do a playthrough of True Colors where I romanced Ryan, and my entire being was crying out against that. But I managed it. You knew Rachel?
So, you knew Rachel?
Not really. I saw her hanging with the other cool kids like Victoria. Not my kind of clique. But I heard insane stories about Rachel.
Okay. Student-teacher boundaries are non-existent at this school and I hate it. Yeah, it's gross. It's gross! Okay. Talk to Stella. Talk to Miss Grant. I want to talk to Daniel and be like, no, don't draw my picture. I think that you're a horrible dweeb.
What's up, Daniel?
Oh, hi Max. Could I ask you a question? Would you mind letting me sketch you? I do put my sketches on Facebook though.
No.
I'd rather not, Daniel. Not that I don't want you to.
Never mind. I guess you would be too ashamed. Now, I have to get back to my drawing.
Bye! So I just went over, destroyed that kid's self-esteem, and then walked away.
That's one of his famous shots. I love how it captures the moment.
I think it's so disturbing that this is one of Jefferson's most famous shots. There's so much that you could say about it. Obviously, like, you can't see the fine detail in this photograph because of, like, the way it's, like, because of the art design in this game. But the fact that it's, like, I mean, there's so much, okay, I'm gonna try and not go too deep into it, but the positioning of the gaze, like the position from which the camera looks on these subjects, the way in which the officer is central to this image and his back faces the camera and he faces towards these, like, I don't know, like prisoners or whoever, and the way, I mean, there's, I guess that you could say that the camera's gaze is aligned with the police officer's gaze in that sense. And also there's a sense of disturbing, like, you can't see the police officer's face, right? Like, that makes the subject, like, well, I guess that it creates, like, a detached sense of subjectivity and a sense of, like, I don't know, it representing something bigger because you can't see his face, you can't see what he's doing, you can't see, you know? And that stuff that you can't see is, like, I don't know, is, like, disturbing to me as well. And yeah, anyway, I just think that there's so much, like, that you could analyze about this image and how it, you know, portrays power and how it positions power and what it says about power. And I don't know, I feel like I could do, like, a whole thing where I talk about photography in this game and, like, just have a real fun time with it. Of course, he would photograph rather than help. That's so true. And obviously that comes into play in a certain decision that's coming up as well, doesn't it?
These visions,
the gaze. Haha. Yeah, it centers the police officer, bad vibes. Yeah, there's a lot you could get into, and kind of started to there, but it's a very interesting, to me this is a very disturbing image, like, and I think that the way that it's composed is disturbing to me. I don't know whether that's intentional from, I mean, obviously, like, whether or not it's intentional from Jefferson's perspective as the, like, you know, photographer, the fictional photographer is one thing, but, like, whether or not it's intentional from the developer's perspective is also interesting to me. But I feel like it would be, right? Because obviously, like, this game has so much to say about power and authority and abuse of those things and how it's gendered and stuff like that. So yeah.
Mr. Jefferson has such a gift for different styles.
Yeah, I mean, that does have to be... I mean, obviously this one is very disturbing for, like, a lot of reasons. But I think that's something that's really interesting about this image in the context of the game and what happens in the game and the characters in it. Like, the bunny rabbit is not something that I noticed the first time in this image, but the idea that the woman in this image is associated with a bunny rabbit is interesting to me. And then obviously, like, the hand kind of not being associated with a body, but it's, you know, touching her from behind. And yeah, obviously this is a very disturbing image for a lot of reasons, but yeah, and when you properly look at this and really dissect it, you can, there's a lot to be said about, like, how it creates that feeling of discomfort. But I think associating the woman who, you know, is clearly disempowered in the situation with a bunny rabbit is interesting, because obviously we know that there is a bunny rabbit in this game that's associated with a particular character as well.
That's so cool that Blackwell is doing a show of Mr. Jefferson's work.
I don't really feel like there's much to say about this one, but you know, I like that one of the man's face just looks like he's side-eyeing Max. Oh, this one. Wait. Let me go back. Where is it? Over here. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, he kind of does. I've really noticed that. Alright, let's talk to Evan. Mr. Pretentious photographer bro.
Hey, Evan. Mind if I check out your cool portfolio?
Let's see if you're worthy of it, Max. You'll have to answer
His hair.
Who photographed the famous falling soldier?
His hair is insane. Like, I mean, it kind of looks like a little bit like a poop emoji, or like a Flake 99 ice cream, if I was to be less, you know, more generous. But like, how does it, like, how much gel is in that hair? His haircut is violent. Okay, the falling soldier is Robert Capa.
Robert Capa, of course. I love his work, despite the controversy.
I could have got it wrong on purpose, and I didn't think about whether or not to do that. But I also feel like my version of Max
Would you care for a
is gonna lean into the pretentiousness of it.
It's not a privilege I grant to many.
I'd be honored, sir.
Jimmy Neutron vibes. You're so right. Oh, whoops. Sorry, I've been playing quite a bit of Cyberpunk, and the left trigger is like a zoom thing when you don't have a weapon out, so I accidentally pressed it to like zoom in on Evan's hair, but that's not happening. Yeah, it does have Jimmy Neutron vibes. Let's talk to Luke. Hi, Luke.
Hello?
Max, I don't feel like talking.
Okay, bye.
Oh, sorry. I won't bother you. Clever.
Vortex Club sucks. Okay, I don't think I've looked at this one properly. Okay. I don't really 100% know what's going on here, because like is it a guy at like a boxing club or something? And I don't know. It doesn't really like stand out to me necessarily as much as the others, but yeah, maybe there's something going on there. I don't know. Probably. Okay. To the dorms. Meow. Meow. Oh, yeah, I feel like the grass looks a bit more textured. Oh, yeah. The grass looks way different than in the original. That's like way more textured. Yeah, and we've got some like color splotches here. I don't know if that was in the last, but that's way more defined and way more textured. Oh wow, yeah. That looks way different, actually, yeah. Is it paint time? Yeah, it is. Alright. So, paint puzzle time. / talking to people a little bit time. Hi, Kate.
Hi, Kate.
Hey, Max.
Aww. Look at her little face. She looks so sad. Sorry, I'm not trying to be condescending or anything. But I think, again, like, her face does have, like, a little bit more detail and feels a little bit more expressive. But, yeah, whoever said that they could have done something about Kate's hair, I think you have a point. I feel like circa 2013, there was, like, you remember when people used to do those, like, buns, and then there was, like, loads of volume, like, here, and then they had a bun at the back, but I don't know. And also, the bun looks kind of, like, weird, like, you know, when the camera is on the back of her head, like, what's going on there, man? I don't know. She looks like a toad. How does she look like a toad? I don't know what you mean. I can see that they've tried to add some, like, texture to her cardigan as well. Toad from Mario. Okay, I thought you meant, like, a toad, like a for real toad, like that she looked like a toad. I was like, how? The style works, but it just looks blocky. Yeah, I think the style is of its time, but it doesn't look quite right. Hi, Dean. Just had to light some incense to cover the smell of a corpse shit. Yeah, Chickpea also did a little poop a little while ago. A Life is Strange stream I can actually watch without spoilers. Yeah. It's chaos time. I'm trying to be an asshole / choose things that I haven't really done before / less popular decisions. And I'm very open to being bullied by the chat. So depending on, you know, what you feel like falls into those areas, you can tell me what you want me to choose, including dialogue choices, because I'm trying to, like, get into the mindset of being a jerk. I feel like I can't advocate being mean to Kate because she's like a little puppy. This is where I knew it was going to be difficult. I gotta be mean to Kate. And I really don't want to say this, but I think I maybe possibly gotta not be gay with Chloe and maybe possibly flirt with Warren. I really, really don't want to do that. You're trying to be an asshole? How convenient that happens to be my specialty. Well, great to have you here, Dean. Great to have a consultant on assholery in the chat. Saying asshole instead of arsehole, clearly someone who spent too long in Canada. Yeah, it's true. Yeah, it's true. The Canadian's coming out. Yeah, we gotta be mean to Kate. Sorry, guys. We also potentially gotta not be gay. So, it hurts me as much, if not more, as it hurts you. But we gotta do it. Okay, unless any of you can make the case otherwise. Okay, I'm open to your arguments, but for now, that's what I think that it makes sense that we have to do. I'm not gonna ask about your feelings. How was class?
How did you like class today?
I don't remember. I guess I don't care about much of anything today.
Is there anything...
Max, I'd like to be alone if you don't mind. I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure. Hey, bruh. Hey, Zachary, bruh.
Football, Max. Big football. Step away.
Okay, bruh. Oh, nope. Away. No! I accidentally pressed L1, so it's rewinding all the way. Okay, how about we just erase our conversation with Kate, then? Mean lesbian run? Okay. Tell me more. But, yeah, possibly. I could roll with that. I could roll with that. Hey, Alyssa.
Oh. Hi, Max.
I feel like I usually consider Max to be bisexual in canon, but yeah, I mean, I feel like these kind of like there's a lot to kind of consider, and there's a lot of complications in these kind of discussions. I guess we talked about it a bit in True Colors, right? Like, I considered Alex to be bisexual by virtue of the fact that you could choose between Ryan and Steph, but you know, I think there are a lot of, yeah, and because it's not like a blank slate character, you know, they have certain traits and stuff already. So I can, like, I've always thought of Max as bisexual, but it could be interesting to, you know, do a mean lesbian run of Max. I think that would be really interesting in a lot of ways, actually, right? Because not only do I not really think of Max as a mean person, I also don't think of her as a lesbian, but if I were to play her that way, how would that... Huh. Okay, you've raised an interesting point, Dean, my friend. Okay. I don't actually remember all the things you need to do to be gay with Chloe. I do, like the back of my hand. I just don't want to be nice to Warren. Yeah, that's fair. I feel like Alex is bisexual, but Max is a lesbian. Oh, that's really interesting, Charlotte. I'd love to hear more about that and why you think that, because I genuinely don't think I've heard, you know, any, like, much about the idea that Max is a lesbian. I'd really be interested to hear more about that. I don't think Warren is even really a compelling romantic option. Yeah, I think there's a lot to be said for that. That's true. Could be comphet too, because Max is clearly not into Warren in any way. That's so true, actually. Whoa! Hold on. Wait. Dude, you're blowing my mind right now. That's actually very compelling. That is very compelling. I had never thought about that in that way before. But you have like that's a really good point. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. This might be a mean lesbian run. Charlotte, you've blown my mind, actually. That's like, I don't know how I never thought about that before, but it doesn't matter. That's big brain shit. Okay. Huh. Maybe Max is a lesbian. Okay, again, I'm not gonna engage with your feelings, so what are you reading?
What are you reading? Love today or die forever. Don't even say anything.
It's a bestseller. What to say?
Good point. Now if you'll excuse me.
I've just never seen Max be interested in a man. Yeah, there's like... That's a really interesting point, because like, Max, like, so... I feel like so often you can make a choice to act interested in Jefferson or act interested in Warren. Like, you can make the choice to flirt, or you can make the choice to be like, oh, I think my teacher is so hot. I feel like I'd have to revisit her journal for this as well, but it's interesting, right? Because like, the idea of that as comphet is really compelling, because outside of those choices, you never really get like the sense, right, like that Max is interested in either of them. If anything, the text definitely really strongly like advocates, well, it really comes across in the text that if anything, like, Max is not interested in Warren at all and is trying to like push him away. And you know, even if like, and I guess that, again, I'd have to revisit the journal, because I think she might say some stuff about having a crush on Jefferson in the journal, but you could still argue that that was comphet, because there is 100% something to be said for lesbians whose experience of comphet, and this has definitely been true for me in the past, is that, you know, you have a crush, or you tell yourself you have a crush or whatever on a man who is unattainable in some way, like someone who is not actually like a viable romantic option. Like, you would never actually pursue that, and you're like, yeah, I have a crush on that guy, because you never actually have to, you know, do it. And then when a guy comes across and he's like actually like a viable romantic option, and like you could actually date him and like all of that, then you're just like, oh no, absolutely not, like no way. And so even if there's stuff like in the journal or whatever of like Max having a crush on Jefferson, there's still like a really compelling argument to be made that, you know, it's comphet and that she might be a lesbian. Dang! Dang, Charlotte, you've bust this wide open. I've fully never thought about that before. For Jefferson, I do feel like it's like she looks up to him and feels like maybe that could be attraction, because that's, you know, compulsory heterosexuality. Like, oh, like I'm supposed to be attracted to guys. Yeah. Or feels like she should be. I fully think Max could be asexual, homoromantic. All of her classmates are into him, plus he's seemingly nice to her, and someone being nice to you at 17 is always going to make you feel some type of way. No, I'm actually, like, I'm pretty, like, I'm convinced. I think I'm convinced. Yeah. I mean, it's been a while since I've played this, so I'm definitely going to be thinking about this while we play it, but I think I'm convinced. Because when you're 15 and somebody tells you they love you, you're going to believe them. So true.
This place looks like such a hub of
Dean, I kissed Warren because I just wanted to kiss a boy in a video game. It took some time for me to realize he was shitty. That's, yeah, it's fine, Dean, don't worry. We've all been there. Well, I don't know about the kiss a boy in a video game bit. I haven't been there, but but I know what you mean. Dang. Okay, maybe this is a mean lesbian run. Okay, maybe I'm like thinking of Max as a lesbian and playing Max as a lesbian, actually. Yeah, sorry, I'm just sitting with that, processing that for a second, because that's like, that never occurred to me.
Glad to see our campus is eco-friendly.
I guess that, like, the way that... I guess that we have to think in a more complicated way, and I think that, like, what your, like, argument or idea of Max as a lesbian kind of shows is that we have to think about the way that systems are designed and the way that choices are available to us in video games in a more complicated way. So I guess maybe the idea of, like, you have the option to kiss Warren, therefore you are bisexual, is too reductive, because the way that those choices are framed and the context in which those choices exist, you know, are important as well. And I think that the idea of thinking about Max as a lesbian is something that really, like, shows that, because, well, I guess that's like what compulsory heterosexuality, like, as a concept is about, right? And Adrienne Rich writes from it. Like, she writes about compulsory heterosexuality from a lesbian perspective, and I think that that's really important. Obviously, like, I think the way comphet works for different people is different, but like, the way that Adrienne Rich originally wrote about it was, like, with regards to lesbianism, and I think that the way that we've just talked about is definitely, like, my experience and a lot of other lesbians' experience of, like, how comphet operates, and how we've experienced comphet, but, like, the whole, you know, idea of comphet is that
my friends and family
you're not actually, like, you think you're choosing heterosexuality, but you're not actually choosing it, right? Because the context in which we exist makes you think that you have to be heterosexual, so it's not actually a choice. And I think thinking about the game in that way, is just, wow, yeah, big brain shit. Okay, let's talk to Victoria, who... Victoria's a lesbian, I'm pretty sure about that. She's a mean lesbian, I could see that.
What a lame gimmick. Even Mark, Mr. Jefferson.
Oh, thanks, Dean. Thank you. I'll show you my makeup in detail in a second if you want.
You could barely even say that.
I guess you got your meds filled. That's kind of disablest, and I shouldn't have said that out loud.
Since you know all the answers, I guess you have to find another way into the dorm. We ain't moving. Oh, wait.
Hold that pose. So original. Don't worry, Max. I'll put a vintage filter on it right before I post it all over social medias. No, why don't you go fuck your selfie?
Oh yes, Victoria. I'll get your bone.
Okay, so I'll come a bit closer to the camera. Hello, it's me. I did a Life is Strange inspired makeup look today, which is one of two reasons why I was late to stream. The other reason was 50 minutes of technical difficulties. But yeah, so I got, of course, I've got my Chloe Price bullet necklace on, and then I've got a little eye necklace here. which, you know, it's not an Illuminati symbol, but it's as close as I could get. I've got these little skeleton earrings. I feel like I want some like butterfly earrings or something, and that would have been perfect, but the skeleton feels on theme because there's so much death in this game. And then for the makeup, I don't know how well you can see this, but I posted it on Twitter as well. I tried to do like a blue... Shut up, game. The game's trying to interrupt me. I tried to do some blue eyeshadow. I'm not very like good at eyeshadow yet, so I can't really like make it pop as much as I want to. And yeah, so that's something that I need to learn how to do a bit more, but I tried to do like a bit of blue eyeshadow because of obviously the blue butterfly and stuff like that, and then some white eyeliner, and then I drew a couple of little pictures on either side of my face. We've got the butterfly and the storm. So yeah, that's my Life is Strange inspired look today. I hope you guys enjoy it. Thanks for noticing, Dean. Okay. Oh, welcome back, Botanical Lucy. The way Victoria says ain't feels violent. Yeah, 100% that is violent.
Rewind.
Sorry, the game is being like, play the fucking game instead of talking about your makeup, you stupid... stupid femme. Okay, let's, hold on, let's do this puzzle real quick, and then we'll return to our discussion of comphet and lesbianism and all of that. Okay, wait, no, I'm gonna rewind some more, because, okay, Samuel's out of there, so now I fuck with the sprinkler, I think, and then I fuck with the paint bucket.
Are you kidding? Look at this. Chill, Victoria. It's just water. Yeah, water on my cashmere.
Do you know how much this fucking outfit cost?
You look great.
I can't even chill in the steps. Okay, and then in plain sight, I will tamper with the bucket.
Okay, let's see if this works.
My bi-ass would never choose Warren. Yeah. I don't think bisexuality is option A or option B. Yeah, I think that's totally fair, and like, to be fair, I'm not bisexual, so I guess that, you know, me thinking about it in that way was probably like reductive and not helpful. So I think it's important to think about it in these more complex ways, for sure.
It worked. Don't mess with Max, bitches.
Don't mess with Max, bitches. Player sexuality video part 2, just discussing the canon sexualities of LAS characters. Yes, please. Yeah, we talk a little bit about this in our upcoming video on Life is Strange True Colors. We kind of have this discussion a little bit, but like, I really feel like my mind has been blown right open with the idea that Max is a lesbian. So it is just does this spark joy / romantic feelings? The way would recommend white eyeliner under the blue to help it pop in the future. Thanks Charlotte. I have been watching some makeup tutorials that have recommended like I don't know what they're called, but they've recommended like specific products that are like a white that you put under that you put as kind of like a primer or a first layer before like whatever color eyeliner you're going for. So I was gonna look into that for sure. I tried it with kind of like a light eyeshadow shade, which I think brought the blue out a bit more than previous attempts, but I'm definitely gonna look into that. We only ever see bisexuality represented as pick man or pick woman, which is frustrating because that's not how it feels to me. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Yeah, you're right. That is how kind of games frame it and present it. So that's really interesting to think about more deeply. But that was not an attack on how you were talking about it. Oh, don't worry, I wasn't taking it as an attack. I think I was more taking it as I recognize that like I'm not bisexual, and I'm you know, obviously like I can't speak to that experience, so I can't really speak to how like comphet is experienced by bisexual people, or like how, you know, the way that games frame that works. Like, I can't speak to it from a place of experience. I can speak to it from a place of, like, obviously, like, in our video on bisexuality, like, we talked about it, and, like, there was an element of, like, Daz's experience as a bisexual person, my experience as a lesbian, and also kind of, you know, narrative, like, analysis and stuff. So there's, like, a lot there, but I never learned how to do makeup. I'm gonna go back to the game in a second, sorry. I just felt like this is a really, like, important and really great discussion to be having, and this is the thing about this game, you guys, is that, like, I've played it so many times in the last 7 years, and there's always something new to talk about and something new to think about. That's the thing about this game and about this series as a whole. Like, I really love that about it. It always gives you so much to talk about. But, oh, bye, Daz. Thanks for popping by the stream. NYX Jumbo Eye Pencil in Milk. That's potentially the one, yeah. I think Tofu Rat on TikTok recommended that as a eyeshadow, like, primer. I never learned how to do makeup, never taught, and was too shy to try. That's totally fair, Botanical Lucy. I felt the same way about makeup for a really long time, and I've only really started getting into makeup since, like, last year. I think I realized for a really long time that, like, the way that I was encouraged to do makeup was, like, not, you know, not something that I, you know, enjoyed, and it kind of felt like a certain version of, like, femininity or gender roles or gender expectations and things being put on me that didn't, I guess, to use the terms that we've already been using, didn't spark joy. And then when I personally kind of, like, learned about stuff like drag and, like, graphic liner and this, you know, really, like, fun, artistic, colorful, like, kind of makeup that, you know, you're not trying to, like, go for this, like, natural look, and it's not about, like, trying to look like a certain kind of, like, woman or whatever, but it's, like, artistic and it's fun and it's creative and you can do whatever you want with it and stuff like that. That really excited me, and for me, that's why I've, like, gotten into makeup now, and now it makes me really happy to just, like, play around with it and learn how to do it, and, you know, it feels like it's for me now, and it, like, genuinely makes me feel good about my gender now. So, and it, like, for some people, you'll never feel that way about makeup, and that's fine too. Like, that is totally fine. Like, some days I'm fine with not wearing makeup, but I cannot stress how much, like, playing around with and wearing makeup in the way that I do now, like, makes me feel gender euphoria in a way that, like, yeah, I don't feel when I don't have makeup on. So, yeah, but that's just my experience personally. I think, you know, we all have our own journeys with it and stuff, and that's fine. But if you ever did want to learn and you were ever interested, then I'm sure that the lovely folks in our community would be happy to share tips and tricks and experiences with you. Okay, let's go into the dorms. Victoria looks sad. We're going to be mean to Victoria. And, you know, we're potentially doing a mean lesbian max run because of all the reason oh, look, does that just say poo? Fair enough. So I'm gonna be mean to her, but, like, if we're a mean lesbian, then, like, who knows, maybe that's flirting.
Hey, Victoria.
What do you want, Max?
Make fun of!
Don't say a word, Max.
Oh, wait, hold that pose. And no filter needed before I post this.
Oh, no, she looks so sad. I'm sorry.
I know where you live. So does Nathan.
Ooh, I'm sorry, Victoria.
Now I have to get.
So I know that is the least popular decision. It's obviously the main thing to do. But we did. I'm pretty sure we also did that in our other playthrough because Daz decided to do that for other reasons, and I think that's so funny. But anyway, I think if I weren't affected by gendered socialization and internalized homophobia, I'd probably be inclined to enjoy bold and colorful makeup. I know with the way I am RN, I'm deeply averse to, like, wearing any. That's totally fair, Dean. And like I said, I think we're all on our own journey with it, and, you know, for some of us it will never be for us, and that's fine. That's totally fine, you know? It may be mean, but I don't think it's on Max to take the high road. That is so fair. Mean lesbian Max run, love it. Yeah, I think we've decided. So earlier I was like, I think that because we're doing opposite decisions and stuff, we've got to be nice to Warren and flirt with Warren, and we've got to like not be gay with Chloe. But then we had a very interesting discussion about reading Max as a lesbian, and I was very much convinced by it. And credit to Charlotte for that. I was very convinced by her argument, and so now we're doing a mean lesbian Max run, which sits a lot better with me, I think. Sorry, I'm scrolling up a little bit. Yeah, the video you did on this game was really good. Thank you. It's the one all the makeup people recommend. Lol. Oh yeah, the video essay that we did on this game. Oh, thank you. I'm glad that you liked it and enjoyed it. Yeah, we did a video essay on this game specifically talking about gender and disability. And I don't know if we talked about sexuality in that video, really. We definitely didn't talk about it the way that we have done today, but the video coming up on Life is Strange True Colors talks about sexuality in a way that's relevant to what we just talked about, like compulsory heterosexuality and choice, and how, you know, like we kind of have this narrative now, this kind of liberal narrative that's being normalized, that sexuality is purely like, oh, like, you know, you're born this way. But, you know, I think compulsory heterosexuality as an example is a pretty big testament to how actually choice is an element of sexuality. Like, part of it is our natural feelings, and part of it is our environment and the choices we make and stuff like that. And so it's a lot more complex, I guess, is what I'm saying, because I don't exactly think that I came out of the womb being a lesbian. Do you know what I mean? I think it's a lot more complicated than that, because like what newborn baby is like thinking about or making choices about sexuality or has any understanding of the world they live in, right? So I don't think that I was like born a lesbian in that way, but I think that a combination of like how I feel, how I relate to others, and the world that I live in and the choices that I've made, like about coming out, about a variety of things, have led to, you know, identifying myself as a lesbian. So yeah, we talk a bit about that in the upcoming video, and I feel like
Blackwell isn't that big, but it sure
I feel like you could say a lot about that in this game, actually. Now that we're thinking about it, for sure. Taylor is a slave.
Is this a Vortex Club or a Victoria Club initiation?
Okay, like when I was in school, because I was a closet lesbian and everything, girls' changing rooms and stuff were like really traumatic for me. So I feel like if I had to live in a girls' dormitory when I was 17, that just sounds really traumatic.
No way in hell am I in here.
Ooh, we got some more thoughts in the chat about this. It's definitely changed for me. Oh, also a hydrate has been redeemed. Sorry, just saw that. Whew. Thank you for that, Botanical Lucy. It has definitely changed for me. I think I used to use makeup to perform femininity, but now I feel like it's more of a creative outlet that I find freeing, unless I have to wear it for work, in which I wear basic makeup that makes me more feminine because it looks more professional. But I know the concept of professionalism has been used against me recently anyway, so I feel more inclined to reject it. Yeah, there's a lot to say about the idea of professionalism and how it makes us kind of perform a like white, like a normative white femininity, for sure. Let's go lesbians, bis, and sapphics, yeah.
After all this action,
may I ask what is a sapphic? Oh my god, Twitch just tried to ban lesbians. Fuck off. Lesbian is not a dirty word or a slur or anything, so fuck off, Twitch. Sorry, that made me really mad. Sapphic is another word for people who are women or women aligned, who are attracted to others. Yeah, who define that way. Yeah, that's right. Sapphic is like an all-encompassing term for basically like, you know, you might have heard the term women loving women. Well, obviously, I feel like Sapphic is also nice because, you know, women loving women might feel like it doesn't really include like non-binary people who might fit into it. So like, for example, like I'm a non-binary lesbian, and for me, like I'm not a man. I see like woman as like like part of my gender, I guess, like in a way, but I'm not like a woman. TM. I'm like, my gender is more complicated to me than that, but like I'm not a man, and I am like attracted to and like choose to have romantic and sexual relationships with people who are not men. Yeah, and so that's how I like being a non-binary lesbian is for me. But the term sapphic would encompass people who, like everyone who is not a man that, you know, has attraction to and chooses relationships with people who are not men, but might also choose to have relationships with men, right? So I guess it's like encompassing of like lesbians and bi, like sapphics. I hope that makes sense, the way that I articulated, but yeah. I'm still Save Arcadia Bay, but I thought you made the case for the other. Oh, thanks, Dean. Appreciate that. Okay, alright. Well, girls' dorms, and all of the baggage attached to that.
I'd love to make a photo collage of every person who posted these.
Don't be afraid, be ready. Young guns training. Ooh. Even under 21, you can still learn how to operate firearms. Great. Amazing. Love that.
I'd love to make... Man, people here are merciless.
Safe, not sorry. Another abstinence thing. See Kate's video for proof. I guess that the stuff around abstinence and everything with Kate is potentially part of the conversation about sexuality in this game as well, actually. That's interesting.
Juliet, extreme reporter.
Oh, Blackwell's magazine is called the Blackwell Totem as well. I hate that so much. I'd forgotten about that. Yeah, they really lean into the whole, like, appropriating Native American culture in this game, for sure. It's not a good look. Okay, once again, Twitch is trying to block Lesbos. I've just allowed that through. Be alert on campus, observe the whatever. Geek Girls Book Club.
Thanks for the warning.
There's like I swear there's like a poster that like for like a spooky club or something, like a scary movie club.
This is like the public DNA of our dorm.
This is the one. Okay, yeah. Girls' Night Out, Halloweeny, Scream Along, Nightmare Before Christmas, bi-monthly and bi-friendly, winky face. Now, I gotta respect having those spoons in high school, because I did not have those kind of spoons. I don't even have those spoons now. I'm 25 years old. I'm a adult, in theory. I still don't have those kind of spoons to literally be like, do you want to Netflix and chill? And post that in the dorms? Couldn't be me. Vegan club. Don't let depression let you down. Again, skimming over a lot of these because of having played the game many times before, but Botanical Lucy, if you haven't played it before, I definitely recommend taking the time to look at a lot of this stuff.
Really
a lot of it's really interesting. Brooke's room, because she's a nerd. Yeah, I'm meant to be going to my own room to get the flash drive, right? That's the... Yeah, let's go to Max's room. Let's go ahead and do that. Oh, my slate.
How sad. I didn't write
An
anything.
adult in theory, yeah.
Nothing to
I've
say.
lived 25 years on this earth. I'm supposed to I should. You would think, in theory, by this time, that I would know how to flirt with girls, but I don't. The very idea of it scares me. Okay, well, this wasn't like neon before. But, anyway. Gun training in schools, yay! Do you think the appropriation of native culture fits with Blackwell's status as a discriminatory institution founded in privilege, though? I mean, you have a point, but I think that it's less about Blackwell specifically doing it, because like with the Blackwell totem and stuff and having the totem pole and like blah blah, I definitely get you, but I think that the game at large does this whole thing, right, and then normalizes this whole thing with like the Hopi prophecy and the spirit animals and like blah blah blah, you know, like the wider story kind of makes it seem like it's okay and normal and uses it as a narrative device, so it ends up feeling less like a critique and more like I feel like Before the Storm engages more critically with that, at least to a degree, but I don't know.
Home sweet home, my favorite cocoon.
I'm 34 and it ain't much better this side of the gray hair. Well, it's good to know that there isn't just something terribly wrong with me then. Oh, I got a text from Mom. Happy birthday, Maxine. We can't believe it's been 18 whole years since you were brought to us. XO. Hi, honey. Your principal sent me an email saying that he is concerned about your attitude and behavior and that you are not fitting in well and hiding in your dorm. I know it's hard to be away from home, even if you are all grown up now, but you are there to change the world with your camera. Please call me soon to chat. We miss you. XXOO, Mommy. I don't know what that was. It was kind of like a borderline, like, Minnesota accent. Fuck Principal Wells. Yeah. Okay, everyone in the chat being like, yeah, I still don't know how to flirt with people. I've never met a single lesbian who knows how to flirt or identify flirting. But it's annoying and frustrating, right? Because, like, how am I supposed to find my Steph Gingrich like this, right? But I guess in theory, when I do find my Steph Gingrich, she will be the one who knows how to flirt with me, so I won't have to do anything.
Warren even left me a little message with his flash drive. He's such a goofball.
To Max or who it may concern, the cinematic concepts of this flash drive are of graphic, life-altering, controversial nature. This collection has been downloaded with the greatest care, and for the most discriminating viewer, I congratulate you on your taste and eagerly await your in-depth reviews of Cannibal Holocaust and Ultra Vixens. Peace, Warren Graham. I do not care, Warren, my dude.
Ahoy, Captain. At least I know you've got my back.
How am I supposed to live, laugh, love in these conditions?
My parents rushed me to the ER.
The greatest thing about Steph is that she can actually flirt. Yeah. So she can do it for me. The thing is, right, is that once you know that there's like an established interest, my flirting is fine. But before you are 100% certain that there's like a mutual interest, I can't do it. Because I'm like, what if I come across as an enormous creep?
The Max Caulfield Photo Memorial Wall. I love that Mom sent me a fat box of chocolate coconut bites for my birthday. And slipped in a $200 gift certificate.
Dang, girl.
She sure knows how to make a sad birthday happy. It's not exactly pretty and pink, but no shits are given. I like my wardrobe. Would Man Ray call them selfie portraits?
No, of course he wouldn't, because he was alive, what, like half a century ago? I wonder if we can hear her guitar playing with the music off. Probably not. Video games and TV film always convince me I'm gonna have some adorable queer meet cute like Godwin. Yeah, honestly. Me flirting is kind of non-existent. The sheer fact that I've had romantic relationships is a wonder to me. Yeah, so true. Sarah, have you ever adjusted your ad settings because your streams get interrupted quite frequently by very long ads? Oh. I am not 100% sure how to do that, but I can try. Oh, I can see an ad manager right now, and it's saying that my next ad is in 27 minutes. Yeah, I can try and mess around with that at some point, but I feel like if I try and do it now, then I'm just gonna get confused and lost. Streamers do get a little bit, and it does add up, but it can make for frustrating watching. Okay, Oh, I'm sorry, guys. Okay, I will try and figure out how to make those less frequent. Yeah, I'm sorry. I've never messed around with that before. But I will try and do it later / before the next stream. So feel free to remind me if you would like to. But I feel like if I try and fix that now, then I'm just gonna end up sitting there being confused and not saying anything, and I feel like it will make for bad watching. I could show you after stream. That would be great. Thank you, Dean. And thank you for pointing it out. I obviously want you guys to have the best viewing experience possible.
Hard to believe I'm 18 now. I'm lucky my parents enabled my photo habit into adulthood.
I feel like, I don't know if you can see this on your end, but sometimes the color is kind of going funny.
Instant film is so damn hard to find and expensive now. I'm glad Kate let me borrow her copy of The October Country. I should have every Bradbury book for myself.
I still need to read The October Country, you know. I've read one Ray Bradbury book, but not since high school.
Through a viewfinder, I'm looking through a window. Always looking.
Alright, sticky note. Oh, no, we're looking at the laptop.
There's laptop begging me to check in. Looks like Dana left me a little post-it note.
Hey, I give my 10 quid a month on Patreon. You do give your 10 quid a month on Patreon, and we really, really appreciate your guys' support. Like, it makes such a huge difference to us.
Great. Now I have to go get the flash drive from
Respectfully, and I love Dana, but why would she come into my room without telling me and take something? Like, that's not okay. Haha, not okay.
I look so pathetic. I am so addicted to this site. Look at these vintage beauties.
I too love to go on shopping websites and look at things and then not buy them because I don't want to go broke.
Porn makes me laugh. It's nice to feel like I already made a real friend here.
No! He is not your friend.
Philip Lorca decor.
Maybe her and Max have discussed her being able to do that beforehand. I guess she's one of the few people Max actually talks to. Maybe, yeah. I guess I hadn't thought about that. But also this is like in the kind of pre-streaming service era, so I guess it's like not dissimilar from like, you know, I give a couple of friends like my Netflix login or whatever. So yeah, maybe if they have talked about it before, then that's cool. But I also just hate the idea of like being in a dorm and someone coming into my room.
That's the only
randomly.
tourist picture I let them take of me at the Space Needle. That was
like, do their rooms have locks on them?
Fight. Man, Kristen and Fernando were so drunk hanging on the Fremont Troll. Max and Chloe, best friends forever.
Who even says that anymore?
I'm going to have to call Chloe eventually and find out what she'll say. The longer I wait, the worse it'll be. Idiot.
I see they still haven't fixed that photo, which I feel like they could have done. We're not going to play any music, so it won't make any difference anyway. Yeah, let's lie down for a second and see what Max has to say.
It feels so nice to just relax. This day has been so damn bizarre, and it feels like it has gone on forever. Maybe I'll just wake up now and find out I was dreaming all of this. Or like Poe said, a dream within a dream.
Oh, honey. I'm not saying nothing. Okay, that's it. Just had to have an artsy reference in there, didn't you, Max? Oh, the plant. Oh, what are we gonna do about the plant, guys? I feel like we're gonna neglect the plant, right? Because that's the vibe. Yeah. I mean, if I change my mind, then I can fix it next episode, but it's probably in keeping to neglect the plant. Asshole move is over water. Really? She can be mean and love the plant. Okay. This is surprisingly controversial. Can I go back into my room? Yeah, I can. Deliberately kill the plant. Oh, I see. I see what you're saying. Okay, Lisa. I'm gonna murder you. Lisa? There we go. Yeah.
Drink up.
Sorry, Lisa. We're killing you this time. This action will have consequences. It sure will. Be the change you want to be, you wish to see. Oh. Oh. I don't know why I felt like I didn't notice this before, but that was there before. I thought, from a distance, I thought this was like someone had drawn something on the floor or something, but no, it's just toilet paper. Hi, Juliet.
Hey, Juliet. Is everything cool?
Oh yes, Max. I've locked Dana in the room because we're cool.
I think I know how I'm gonna play this to be a jerk. What did she do? I'm gonna assume that Dana did something that means that she deserves being locked in her room.
What did she do?
What didn't she do?
Wait, is Juliet wearing shorts?
Ouch. How did you find out?
I thought it was a skirt.
Why do you care? Why are you even asking me? You never talk. Just zone out with your camera.
That's why I'm talking to you now.
What's my last name?
Okay, so I know what her name is, but for the sake of assholery, I'm gonna not know her name, and then I'm gonna rewind time to fix it. Juliet Mason? Juliet Shorts.
Really sad. Thanks for your concern, Max Caulfield. By the way, Juliet Watson.
Beep boop. Meep borp. Zeep zorp. Oh, no! I am killing Lisa. Okay, whew. Alright, rewound too far.
Is everything cool?
Oh yes, Max.
Julia Watson, be nice.
Juliet Watson, you be nice.
I'm flattered. I didn't even think you knew my name at all.
Of course I do.
Thanks.
Yeah, of course I know your name.
Unbelievable.
How do you know?
How do you know?
Victoria Chase. You know her.
You could say that. But why would Dana go after your boyfriend?
According to Victoria, Dana would do anything to date a quarterback.
According to Victoria.
She saw the sext, and Zachary won't answer his phone. Once Dana admits it, she can go. Straight to hell.
Are these shorts? Guys, is this a skirt? Or is it short? I think it's a skirt. I still think that's a skirt. Yeah. Why is the lock even on the hallway side of the door? Yeah, for real. Okay. Well, I think it looks like they might have a, like, key lock situation there. So, yeah. So I think Juliet might have, like, taken the key and then locked it from the outside.
I can help Dana.
Okay, let's go to Victoria's room. Lisa almost had a chance. Yeah, no, Lisa is destined for death. My favorite line in the whole game.
That is a tasty plasma. Maybe I could sneak in and watch Final Fantasy Spirits Within. I don't care what anybody says. That's one of the best sci-fi films ever made.
Yeah. I mean, like, A, the most transparent Square Enix plug ever, but B, respectfully. And, like, Final Fantasy Spirits Within is a fun, campy movie. It's great. But no one has ever thought that Final Fantasy Spirits Within is one of the best sci-fi movies ever made.
Dior, Givenchy, you could pay for my tuition with that wardrobe.
Yeah, sorry, again, like, empathizing with Victoria, Victoria's a human being, blah blah blah, whatever. But again, eat the rich, redistribute their wealth. Sorry, but like, when the revolution comes, Victoria is coming down, and I am stealing all of the Dior and Givenchy from her wardrobe.
You're not a criminal. You're a ninja, so move.
Max the Ninja.
Victoria hates Rachel Amber this much? How insecure.
I mean, like, if you dislike someone, that's, like, one thing. But, like, if they go missing, like, come on.
Victoria is a real Jefferson groupie.
Bring this ad for $1 off. A, it's only $1, and B, Victoria can afford it.
Okay, if I did wear expensive jewelry, I would wear this for sure.
Yeah, Victoria is pretty vindictive for no reason. They try and kind of, like, spin the reason being, like, that her parents put all of this pressure on her to be, like, an artist and stuff like that. And they, like, teach her to be vindictive and someone who has to, like, claw her way to the top and be mean to everyone to get there, but, like, I kind of get it, but
yes, I get it.
I feel like I just feel like it's another level of nasty to be like, who cares that someone's missing, and, like, who knows what's happened to them, you know?
Yes, Victoria has the best Retina screen laptop. That's real nice, Victoria. And who the hell thinks I'm a hipster?
Max, honey, you are a hipster.
Boom. This is the email I need to show Juliet. Now I have to print this fast and get the hell out of here.
Taylor, so sad to inform you that I totally punked Juliet and Dana just now. All I had to do was mention to Juliet that I saw a nasty sext from Dana on Zach's phone. Dumb as believed me, so I expect there to be a dorm rampage soon. Juliet deserves this for slutting Zach away from me. As for Dana, who gives a shit? Get out your popcorn. XXVC. Ooh, fancy camera.
She's actually got a classic medium format camera with some awesome prime lens. I hate Victoria.
I mean, yes, but there's a big difference between ambition and being horrible to literally everyone around you. Yeah, I think that's true. Like, I think it is true. I guess that, like, they try and offer it as her motivation, but, like, obviously it's not an excuse to be that way, and, like, I think that she's mean to a level that maybe isn't just explained by that. Someone thinks she's Gossip Girl. Yeah, Victoria needed to be voice acted by Kristen Bell, actually.
Oh, I had no idea Victoria's parents owned the Chase space. Color me impressed. Ouch. Well, at least she puts her photographs out there. Unlike me.
Submitting photographs to an art gallery, blah blah blah. Okay, where's the printer? Let's get that.
This better convince Juliet that Dana is innocent.
Also, like, that, I don't remember if it was in the original, and, like, okay, it's, like, kind of limited because they've only, like, rendered it so far, but that printer has, like, I mean, it's like, a nice, shiny surface, but then also they've rendered, like, a mirror, like, they've rendered a reflection in it, which is pretty impressive, right? And it only goes so far, and so I don't remember if that was in the original, but, like, that's, like, a nice touch. I mean, they're also all angsty teenagers. I don't know about you, but I was way shittier as a teenager. Yeah, that's fair too. Oh, I'm gonna mess up her photos. Fuck yeah.
Let's play a little photo Tetris and leave Victoria a message. Let's move this here. And this one there. A pattern is emerging.
I'm gonna take a picture. Oh, I earned a trophy. Oh, I forgot to take a photo outside. I forgot I've never played this version before, so I'm gonna end up going back and trying to get all the trophies in my own time. I'm sure. Okay, because I do remember where most of the photos are, because, like, I'm not a hipster, says girl carrying a Polaroid camera around in 2013. Yeah. So true.
Obvious but true.
Okay, let's break up some friend drama for our own intents and purposes,
Juliet,
not
read
because
this.
of caring about people's feelings.
Of course. I'm an asshole. I'm sorry, Dana.
You are. And I hope
I
so.
love Dana so much. Like, I love her. Like, I would do anything for her. I love her.
But I get stupid jealous. I owe you dinner. Still love me?
And you do my laundry.
Thanks, Max. You're like the Blackwell ninja. Now let's see what Zach has to say about
I think
Victoria.
Juliet's kind of a jerk,
You
but
set
whatever.
me free.
Well, she's not like a
Thank you.
jerk, but she's kind of
Warren's flash drive
selfish.
is on my desk.
Okay.
Almost done. Get the flash drive and then I'll go see Warren.
Okay, guys. I think some of y'all will know what comes up here. So the question is how I deal with this situation. I think being a nosy bitch is probably a good idea, right? I feel like that's in keeping with what we're going for.
This is both sad and pathetic.
Dana, I suck at writing, but I thought I should write this so you might not hate my dumbass forever. I know I act like a tough jock around everybody, but I never had to act around you. I'm not the kind of man you deserve. You saw how I pussed out. If you need any money, let me know. XO, Logan.
It would be a cool sticker without the words.
Dana has very good ally energy. I just want to say I'm part of the LGBTQ community, and this is my best friend Dana. Dana, talk. Ally.
It would be a cool sticker without the words.
Okay, let's go on her laptop, like a nosy bitch.
Of course a popular cheerleader like Dana would have a million friends. So fascinating to get a peek into Dana's social media world. And yes, Max, so terribly wrong.
That's fine. We don't care about people's feelings. We just care about being gay and spreading
I can't
chaos.
even imagine what life would be like being a cheerleader. Dramatic, I guess.
Oh, what's that? A pregnancy test? Take.
Max, that's mine. Thank you. You're not helpful. You're just nosy. I think you better go.
Nice, Max. You hurt her feelings by being so damn nosy.
My absolute
But I
favorite
couldn't
part of
run
games like
right up
this
to
is the
her.
moment you get access to anything private space. It's like time to look at and take everything. Yeah, I feel like there are games that do it in a way that like it comes naturally and doesn't feel like super invasive, like you know, Gone Home. Because of the fact that like, you know, you're the only one in the house, everyone's left, and you're trying to figure out what's going on. It kind of creates a sense of like, oh, like it's okay to be like looking at all of this stuff. I mean, there's probably still stuff where you'd be like, oh, that's crossing a line, and like maybe I shouldn't look at that. But because of the like context of the game, it kind of creates more of a sense like.
For you here, Max. So go.
Okay. Oh, Dana, I'm so sorry.
Great. I made Dana even more stressed.
Sorry, Dana. What was I saying? I don't even know. I'm just really upset that I hurt Dana's feelings now. Bye. Okay.
No need to go there now.
Oh, what? What did she say?
No reason to go now.
Wait, what do I need? I took the flash drive, right? I took it, right? David. Oh yeah, I always forget that he fully the Confederate flag is on David's thingy majiggy. You're not the boss of me. Does it have like this game doesn't? Oh, objective. I have to get that flash drive back from Dana. Oh, did I not take the flash drive? Sorry, I'm silly. Where is it? Take.
You are dense. Go. Max, enough.
Oh, wait, no, I timed this wrong. I'll take the flash drive, then I'll take the pregnancy test.
Must protect my precious so Max never has to chase it down again.
I better make sure everything is still in there. I think Warren forgot to hide the Party Buster folder. Not that I would open it no matter how tempting. I have my self-respect.
The Party Buster Unholy Obscenities? What the fuck? Not downloaded. Randoms. Muzak. Greatest TV shows ever. Warren G's incredible film library. Weird science homework. Max. All caps. Ugh. Okay, now I take the pregnancy test.
Nice,
Sounds
Max.
like
you hurt her
porn.
feelings by
Yeah.
being so damn nosy again. But I could rewind.
I like why, but why would he give her a flash drive that has his porn on it? That's what I'm like shook by. I don't mind waiting out here forever. I love this parking lot. I can count the cars. The more that I text, the longer I take on my way. Bye. Ugh, just leave me alone. Just leave me alone, Warren. Okay, I like every time I step out into this courtyard, I'm a bit like, whoa! Wasn't expecting all of this grass texturing.
Damn, I better rewind.
No, it's fine. You can live with that. I'm not rewinding. Text from Victoria. Hi, whore. Hope you enjoyed Tepic. It's your last one. Ooh. Okay, guys. You know what's coming. Time for a decision.
So don't think I'm blind. I see everything here at Blackwell. Do you understand what I'm saying?
No, and leave me alone.
Okay, so I usually choose to intervene. I think that me and Daz chose to intervene in our other playthrough. And I think that taking a photo is the asshole move. Because what kind of person sees something like this happening and decides to take a photo? Like what is up with that? That's weird. So yeah, it's time to hurry, I just feel like I need a little bit back support. It's time to take a photo.
You can't fool me. I know everything about this school. I cover the waterfront. so you better figure out what side you're on.
Please, leave me alone. Hope you enjoyed the show. Thanks for nothing, Max.
Man, I should have stepped in between Kate and David. That asshole was so over the line. I could rewind and try something different.
No, we're living with that. The take photo option doesn't even make sense. I think the idea is get evidence, but like the photo just shows him speaking to her. What's that meant to prove? It does, I am aware that if you take a photo, it does come into play later. Yeah, it does. Who, you know who would take a photo instead of intervening? Jefferson. You're so right. You are so correct. Yeah, that does indeed come into play later, but we will see that in this playthrough. And we'll have to make some decisions about that later as well. Ugh, there he is. Warren G.
Man, I should have done something. That guy was an asshole.
Yeah, you should have done something, but it's too late now.
I better go there soon to see if Joyce is still there.
Eat shit and
And
smoke
get a burger.
hippies. Whatever that means. Cars equals death.
Who toilet papers a bike?
Yeah, pretty random.
The whole town is turning into one giant missing persons poster.
Yeah, I vaguely remember it being used for something, but I can't remember how. Yeah, in the moment it definitely wouldn't occur to me. Like, I can't see myself like being in a situation like that and in the moment being like, oh, I should take a photo. Like, what would occur to me is I should do something or not, you know?
Damn, somebody is seriously devoted to putting up these posters.
I wonder who. So someone pointed out something interesting is that here, and it's uncertain whether this is like a mistake or not, but like it probably isn't a mistake, right? Because you'd have to render this twice to do this, but like here you cannot see the graffiti on the like above the seat of the car, which you can see in later scenes. So yeah.
Now this really pisses me off. So entitled. Sorry, handicapped folks. My truck needs these 2 spots more than you do. Bastard.
Okay. I mean, I don't love you using that word, but it was 2013 and you're 17 or 18 or whatever, so I can forgive it. Or at least a video that actually shows more content. Yeah, I guess the only thing is that, like, in 2013, especially, like, she probably didn't have a phone with video capabilities and all she had was her Polaroid camera. So I guess that's why, like, a photo instead of a video, but I get what you're saying. Also, she is good making a good point. Yeah, exactly. Like, Max there is making a good point. You feel like, you know, if it were 5 years later and she was a bit older, then she would have worded it better, but, like, her heart was in the right place there, so that's what matters more, I think.
That dog looks peaceful asleep, but if I get too close, Cujo.
Okay, doing everything possible to
That layer
avoid
of
talking
dust
to
is
Warren, because
begging
who
for my
wants to do
finger.
that?
It's not a dirty window unless somebody writes clean me on it.
I'm so dirty. I don't remember if we did this in the other playthrough, but I want the
I
photo.
could use this picture for a series on Arcadia Bay lots.
Didn't miss the dog. Yay, trophy. Yeah, I've forgotten to get some of the photos in this, but I'll probably go back and get them in my own time because I like trophies and I can get a bit completionist about that kind of thing. But being completionist about things on streaming is not fun. IMO. Unless you're someone who has a better memory than me and gets less anxious and stressed out than me. Hi, Juliet.
I don't get it. How could Zach and Victoria do that to me?
Hi, Juliet. How are you doing?
Oh, hey, Max. Sorry, I'm still screwed up.
I mean, it did happen like 2 seconds ago. Okay, bye.
I won't bother you.
Photos of vehicles is a microcosm of small town American life. Fucking groundbreaking, Max. Yeah. You're not wrong.
Yeah. Sure.
See you around, Max.
Yeah, I do feel like at times those subtler facial expressions really make like a huge difference. Like right then when she was talking to Juliet and then she kind of looked a bit awkward and there was like a slight smile at the end and stuff. It just having that subtler facial emotion is kind of nice. Warren's car.
Look at Warren in his Wayback Machine. He's a brave man.
Ugh. Don't call him a man.
What up, Max?
He's a child.
Here's your flash.
No problem.
Every time.
Check out my new wheels.
Cool. Very old school.
1978 to be exact. Now we can go to the drive-in. There's one in Newburgh just 60 miles away.
You're in the wrong time, Warren. But then, so am I.
You okay?
It's been one strange fucking day.
Man, I saw that Victoria didn't take down that pic of you on Facebook. Major bitch move.
Yeah, she's 17. She is allowed to be a little derivative. It's fine. Even Warren's parking sucks. Dig into him. This is a safe space to hate on Ryan Lucan and Warren Graham. Roasting teenagers for the same pretentiousness that I had is one of the few pleasures of growing old. I mean, like I said earlier, like, I specifically feel like I can make fun of or roast or take the piss out of Max, but I also love her and care about her as a character, and, you know, if anyone is, like, seriously digging at her as a character, like, they seriously are being mean about her, then I'll be like, shut up, shut the fuck up, you can't talk about my sweet summer child like that. But I feel like poking fun at her is fine. I don't want to talk. Fuck off, Warren.
I don't want to talk about it.
Jeez, you're a little missensitive today.
I wouldn't push your luck, Warren. Not in the mood today.
So, did you get a chance to check out the movie booty on my flash drive?
Sorry, gee, you're a little missensitive. Fuck off. Basically, white male YouTubers are not allowed to have criticisms of Max. Yeah. I've been busy.
No, I've been way too busy with class and life.
Damn, girl, you had it like a year.
Or a week. I did browse through all the titles, drama queen.
Ha ha. Make sure you watch Cannibal Holocaust.
No.
No fucking way will I watch that. My mind is twisted enough.
I laughed my ass off.
So you're sensitive.
Ouch, that sounds awful the way you say it.
Forget which one of these is the most, like, leave me alone. Because, like, not at all is like, no, it's being sensitive isn't bad. Faster Pussycat Kill Kill, I think, is engaging with his, like, stupid, like, I'm into edgy movies thing. So, I guess, how so?
How so?
Sensitive usually means won't be having sex with you.
Oh god. You need a sensitive woman to kick your ass.
If I was lucky. Speaking of hip and fast, we should cruise out in my car to an actual movie this week. But you seem distracted.
I can't believe he fully said that. Like, I can't believe he fully said that. Like, what? Whew. Okay, showing your true colors, Mr. Graham. I don't want to speak about it.
I don't want to speak about it. This is kind of a crazy day for me. I mean, I literally think I'm going crazy.
Yeah, he
I may be a
sucks.
pest, but I'm a good listener.
For reals, Warren, this is between you and me, not social media.
Don't insult me. Max, go on.
I had this incredibly bizarro experience in Mr. Jefferson's class today. I mean, life-changing. Have you ever had a dream so real it was like a movie?
Max Caulfield, right? You're one of the Jefferson's photo groupies?
I'm one of his students.
What the fuck ever? I know you like to take pictures, especially when you're hiding out in the bathrooms. You best tell me what you saw, now.
I do kind of hate that the game, like, makes you start to tell Warren, even if you make it clear that you don't wanna.
Anything to say, huh?
Nothing but a butterfly.
You're full of shit. I'd respect you more if you told me the truth.
I don't need your respect.
You're clueless. You have no idea who I am or what I can do.
Actually, I have a pretty good idea of who you are.
Do not analyze me. I pay people for that. Worry about yourself, Max Caulfield.
How does Nathan even know you didn't tell him? That's a good point. What did he say? Did he say, did he say the same line of, like, oh, I heard you've been talking to the principal? Because, like, I obviously didn't tell the principal. I know that the reason why he knows it was Max is because of her photo that she ripped up and left in the bathroom. Like, he talked about her being in bathrooms overhearing stuff. Right, okay, I'm gonna have to, like, watch that back later or something, because I remember when you, like, tell on him, he's like, I heard you told the principal, blah, blah, blah. And I think that the only way that he could possibly know the stuff that I think the game implies is that is her selfie that she ripped up in the bathroom. But that would mean that he would have to have gone back to the girls' bathroom and seen it, right? Because he, like, immediately runs out. Or, like, maybe he saw it on his way out or something, but yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I'm not gonna threaten calling the police because I might be a mean lesbian, but, like, I mean, A, I know that the Prescotts have the police in their pocket, and B, I don't think being mean needs to mean liking cops. So, take a step back.
Take a step back, Nathan Prescott.
Oh man, you're telling me what to do? Get away from her, dude!
Get him!
Hey, leave him alone!
Nobody tells me what to do. Not my parents, not the principal, or that whore in the bathroom.
Max? Chloe?
No way. You again.
Go! Go! I got this!
Beat him up, Nathan. I don't even like Nathan, but...
Punk asses, out of there now! Don't even try to run! Nobody! Nobody!
She gets called in by the principal at the end of episode 2, but not before then. It's time for some Chloe Price action!
Man, Nathan Prescott is messed up and dangerous. This day never ends.
Oh, and thanks, Chloe. After 5 years, you're still Max Caulfield. Don't give me the guilty face. At least pretend you're glad to see me.
I am seriously glad to see you. Oh, and thanks, Chloe. It makes perfect sense I'd see you today.
Yes, it's been that kind of day. So what did that freak want with you?
I got this. Gets beaten to a pulp. Yeah, I mean, I'm happy for him to to handle the situation if that's how he's gonna handle it. Okay, so I guess the question is, right, if if this is like a mean lesbian playthrough, I know what decisions to make to get Chloe on your side, and most of them aren't these like minor dialogue choices, but you know, am I gonna play it in a way where I'm like, the decisions that you have to make to get Chloe to like, I don't know, because I'm trying to remember, because I think that even if you don't make choices that Chloe agrees with, I think that you can still have like romantic interactions with her. I feel like I'd have to re-explore this because I don't remember if that's 100% the case, but like I think that you can kiss her like either way, and I mean personally I think that's kind of like in a way I think that that's good, because like, you know, you can still have like a relationship and you don't have to like do things to please her all the time to be able to romance her. And you know how sometimes like when you have like romance options in games, right, like the game logic is that in order to be able to pursue a romantic relationship with someone, you need to be agreeable to them and agree with everything that they say and align with their interests in every way, like all the time. And I don't like that, because that's not how that works, and I feel like it's kind of a bad mentality, and I think that, yeah, it's bad, but I think that in this game you can like kiss her and you can have romantic interactions with her regardless. So Chloe is ride or die no matter what. So are we? Yeah, like it's so hard for me to like, I can be a dickhead to everyone else and feel like kind of guilty about it, but it feels so much harder to even think about being a jerk to Chloe, because Chloe is like the love of my life. Anti-cops but pro-violent beatings of Warren consistency. Yeah. I mean, what's inconsistent about that? Like, so I don't know how to play this exactly, because I don't want to be mean to Chloe, you know what I mean? I don't really know how I want to relate to Chloe in this playthrough exactly. Like, if we're being a mean lesbian, then there's a certain degree of like we can pursue like something romantic with her, but like how and in like what way and in what context, I don't know, you know? Don't be mean to Chloe. Be gay. Ugh. Okay, I can be mean to everyone else, but I don't know if I can be mean to Chloe. I feel like Chloe's choices aren't very clear-cut anyway. Yeah, like they are pretty complicated. With Chloe, you could just go with options you don't normally go with rather than specifically mean. Okay, I feel like that makes it a bit easier on me. Yeah, and I feel like her choices are more complicated, that's true. Okay, yeah, I'll be a bit more open with her then. Then, like, I've obviously been quite, like, closed off and quite antagonistic to other people. I'll be a bit more open with her. I didn't need to try. I have no idea. Or hopefully nothing. Well, I have no idea is lying, isn't it? So, hopefully nothing.
Hopefully nothing after today. So, how do you know Nathan?
He's just another Arcadia asshole. Your friend really took a beat down for you.
Warren? Yeah, I owe him big time.
You're not the only one in debt. And you're already causing trouble.
I thought it would be quiet here. Feels so weird to be back.
So I guess Seattle sucked hard?
I don't remember it too well, but sometimes I felt like telling Chloe what she wants to hear wasn't the best option for anyone. I agree. And I mean, we talked a bit about this, like, in our video on this game, but, like, I have a lot of feelings about the fact that, like, you know, there's a lot of really, like, bad, really disableist and really misogynistic discourse about Chloe, because I feel like a lot of the reasons why people don't like her or they interpret her character a certain way is, like, charged in those ways. And, like, I feel like there's, and it's largely disableist because, like, it rings to me of, like, tropes about people like Chloe. And, you know, I would say that since we made that video, I think that labeling Chloe as someone, or like seeing someone as Chloe as someone who has BPD, is something that I feel a bit more, I have more complex feelings about it now, like, since we made that video. And the reason for that is not because I think that that's, like, an inaccurate or, like, not a useful way to think about her character, because I think it is a really useful way to think about her character. And it's really useful partly because it allows us to contextualize or think about or analyze some of the, like, misogyny and disableism that, you know, charges the way that people react to her as an audience, but also charges you know, what happens to her in the game and her story. But, you know, I have much more complex feelings about diagnostic categories now, is what I would say. So that is something that I kind of want to put out there, because I mean, I feel that way about myself now. Like, I think that for me personally, like, I 100% still see myself as disabled and mentally ill, because I think that those are, like, politically useful categories, and I think that they're true of me. But I think that, you know, I have much more complicated feelings about diagnostic categories now, so I don't know if I'm not anywhere near as attached as I used to be to the label of, like, having BPD or being someone with BPD. And sometimes I have traits that I think people would broadly categorize as being, like, neurodivergent or autistic traits, and, like, but I don't really, like, care about labeling myself or diagnosing myself, like, according to the DSM. Obviously, we've talked a lot about this on this channel, about how we feel about psychiatry politically, and that's, like, a lot of the reasons why. I think that understanding ourselves in that way is, like, not an inherently, like, bad thing. I think it can be useful and helpful for a lot of the reasons, but I think we also need to understand that, like, psychiatry is, like, a deeply violent and, you know, calculatedly violent, you know, field, and the DSM is not at all sufficient in terms of categorizing humans, and the reasons why it exists and why it wants to categorize people is inherently violent. So I think that while, you know, diagnosis or self-diagnosis in the world that we live in can help us access help, it can help us access medication, it can help us find community and stuff like that, right? So it can be helpful, and I would never want to diminish that at all, and it's been helpful for me. Like, it 100% for a long time, like, categorizing myself as having BPD was really helpful for me, and I don't even think that I would completely, like, yeah, I think there are still things about that still ring true in a way. But yeah, I guess that, like, since we made that video essay, those are my feelings about it now. I think I still would stand by a lot of the stuff that I argued in that video essay, but I think that I had a much more, like, this is what BPD is, because it says that this is what BPD is in the DSM. Chloe has BPD because of that. And, you know, and I don't really think about things in that way anymore, so I did feel like this was a good opportunity to talk about that. What I was going to say originally is that, and the reason why I'm talking about this is because, you know, people characterize her as being selfish and abusive and manipulative, and all of those are, like, tropes about people with BPD. They're, like, very charged with disableist and misogynistic overtones. I simply don't think that's true. I think that when you play this game and when you experience Chloe as a character, that just isn't true. Like, not only because, like, she is very open to forgiveness. She's like so ready to forgive Max. She's also very willing to admit being wrong and being called out. And I think that Dean, was it you who pointed that? Yeah, you're really right to point out that that you know, doing everything that Chloe wants you to do is not always the best thing for her or for you or for anyone involved. And often she's very willing to like be like, you know what, I was wrong, so, and you were right, and I'm willing to admit that and grow from that and stuff. So that was kind of the reason why I talked about all this. But yeah. Catching up with chat. So the lighting on their faces does look really good here. It's really nice. I love this scene, and I love the lighting in the scene anyway. That like lovely, like warm golden hour lighting is really beautiful. So really, it's just it's so lovely, right? Because this scene there's supposed to be like a sense of like intimacy and warmth in this scene. So when you have that lovely like warm golden hour lighting, it really like good shit. I guess for me, I don't necessarily think of her with a specific diagnosis so much as her situations and perspectives are one people often find themselves in with mental illness and economic injustice. Yeah, you totally get that, and I feel similarly. It's helpful to find community around certain terms, but it doesn't mean they define an entire experience, which is what the DSM does. Exactly. The video you made was useful for me in the sense, I hadn't played the game in a long time and didn't super like Chloe back then, despite me being sort of like that in school and feeling justified in it, lol. So it was good to analyze it through that lens. Well, good. I'm glad to hear that. I think also BPD diagnoses have become more talked about, especially in terms of doctors making very gendered decisions about these things. Yeah, it's important to say that BPD is a diagnosis that, like, I think it's a very clear example of the way that psychiatry weaponizes a diagnosis to incarcerate mentally ill women and, like, trans people. Like, I also know, like, trans men and, like, who have had a BPD diagnosis and have been like incarcerated and stuff on that basis. So I mean, I hate to bring up that celebrity court case that has been all over social media, but even the demonizing of personality disorders in that has brought out so much horrible misogyny. Exactly, yeah. Exactly. And I think that understanding or thinking about Chloe in that context is really useful for a lot of reasons. I think that like the BPD diagnosis is complicated for a lot of reasons. There are a lot of people who kind of describe it as the modern day hysteria, which I think is semi-useful, I don't love phrasing it like that, but in the sense that like we now in the modern day understand that hysteria is something that was largely invented by doctors to incarcerate women who didn't fit into social norms. And there's a large degree to which BPD as a diagnosis is used by psychiatry and psychiatrists in the modern world to do exactly the same thing. I think that sometimes the problem is that talking about it as like, oh, the modern day hysteria or like blah blah blah, like can slip into or frame it in a way where we're acting like it's not real, in the sense that like, okay, is any category that exists in the DSM like a defined category, a way of putting people in a box, is that real? No. But like, is the experience that people have real? Like the experience of like being mentally ill, like having BPD, whatever, real? Yes, it is. But I mean, the same thing is true of like gender or race, right? These things are socially constructed. Race is not real. It doesn't have biological reality in the way that we're led to believe that it does. It's not like these distinct categories, and it's not like this, you know, biological inevitability. It's a social construct, right? But the experiences that people have because of living in a racist world are real. So the same logic applies to BPD, or to like a lot of like diagnoses that exist in the DSM. Is like your experience is real, the experience of disableism is real, the experience of misogyny is real, like blah blah blah. Like, is the like diagnostic category like real? Like in the it's constructed. and it's weaponized against people. And I think that that's probably like the best way that I can articulate it, and I hope that that's useful. But yeah, the modern day hysteria phrasing just feels really reductive. Yeah, I don't like it. I've heard people describe it like that before and gotten into arguments about it. Off topic, but can anyone tell what the graffiti behind Chloe is? There's an Illuminati eye, and then 51 6. Ugh, I don't know. That's I don't think I've even noticed that one before. Okay, did Seattle suck? No.
No, it felt like a real city for artists. Big and bright. Great for taking pictures.
Yeah, must be hard coming back to a hick town like Arcadia again.
Not after seeing you.
Please, girl. You came back for Blackwell Academy.
Not after seeing you. Sure, of course. Not gonna make a whole thing about Mark Jefferson.
And my favorite teacher, Mark Jefferson.
So you came back to Arcadia for a teacher, not your best friend.
Don't you think I'm happy to see you?
No. You were happy to wait 5 years without a call or even a text.
I mean, I'm usually just happy to say I'm sorry, but I'm actually kind of curious about saying I wanted to. I just want to see what she says.
I wanted to. I was just so tripped out over leaving Arcadia.
Oh, please. I'm sure your phone and laptop were frozen in time.
You're merciless.
You've been at Blackwell for almost a month without letting me know. Enough said.
I just wanted to settle in first and not be such a shy, cliche geek. I totally would have contacted you.
I bet you don't use these sad excuses on Mr. Jefferson. Don't use them on me, Max.
Broken? Man, are you serial?
Wow, haven't heard that one in a while.
Not everything changes. Except my camera has officially taken a shit.
My step-douche has a boatload of tools. Maybe you can fix it at my place.
I need very specific, tiny tools.
Nerd alert. My stepdad has a fully stocked garage.
He actually is a tiny tool.
Welcome home, Max.
I feel like there is some truth, right, to the idea that she wanted to say something to Chloe, but she felt like she couldn't. I don't know if it's like... I feel like it's probably like not 100% like, oh, it was just really hard to leave Arcadia Bay. I'm sure it was, but like as we, you know, come to discover like the circumstances in Chloe's life and everything happening at that time, I think that like Max probably felt like really overwhelmed by it and struggled to figure out how to communicate because she was afraid of saying the wrong thing or something. And I can definitely empathize with that. I still think that it's like it's, you should still call her out on the fact that, you know, ultimately at the end of the day she didn't contact her best friend in 5 years, and that is shitty, whatever the reason was.
My room looks a bit different than the last time you saw it.
It's cool. At least we can chill out.
This isn't exactly my chill out zone. My stepfuhrer makes sure of that. Come in and close the door. Put on some music while I medicate.
Ooh, okay. Why is everyone hyping up Mark Jefferson? If he's so amazing, he wouldn't be teaching high school? Yeah, that's so true. Okay. We've had a hydrate and a streach redeemed. So, I'm gonna take another sip of water. And I'm gonna... Ooh, that's a nice click. Do some streaching.
When's the last time I had to dig through Chloe's crap?
Oh, that feels pretty good. I've been like having a bit of a time, and, you know, I was generally in the habit of exercising pretty regularly, like at least 3 or 4 times a week, and I haven't done that for like 2 or 3 weeks now. But I'm starting to feel a little bit better and a little bit more rested, so I was thinking about, you know, maybe going to the gym later, but we'll see how I feel. So I think sometimes when it's been a while since you went as well, it feels a little bit intimidating. Ooh, okay, that feels good. I haven't really stretched my legs out that much, but I'll do a little jiggle off camera. I'll reach for my toes. Ooh. Okay. Is it said anywhere in the game that Max doesn't respond to Chloe's messages or stuff after leaving Arcadia Bay?
I guess she's not into
that is confirmed and elaborated on in Life is Strange Before the Storm. Yeah, in Before the Storm there is like Max like ghosted her for Max just like fully ghosted her. And yeah. And once you when you start playing Before the Storm and you see the text and stuff, it's honestly like quite painful. Like it's really well done and like well delivered and stuff, but it's honestly like it's a lot. And again, like I have a lot of love for Max, but like you can really like when you read the text and you read the way that you see the way that she like ghosted Chloe and stuff, like it's honestly like quite painful.
Man, I remember this furniture. We spent all day painting it blue. Chloe loved that blue. We had such a blast drawing these together.
She's a Killer by Warner Sis. Power Girls. Danger Black Hole. Oh, I guess I never really deeped this before, but like you know when you see the like black hole graffiti around like this game, a lot of people have theorized that Chloe was the one who did that, but I feel like seeing it here in this drawing kind of makes that clear. I wonder if that was part of the backstory they conceived before, or if they added it in after, because it always struck me as odd. Yeah, no, in my opinion, it like okay, it makes more sense and there's more depth added to it in Before the Storm, but it doesn't feel shoehorned in to me, because like I feel like based on what we get in this game, it's specifically, and again, I know that I'm trying to like avoid like going into the big spoilers too much, but I think that, you know, if you think about the revelation that we have like at the end of episode 3 about, you know, events coinciding, like Max leaving happened at the same time as other bad stuff happened in Chloe's life, and so it wasn't just like Max left and obviously that was out of her control, but it was that Max left, something horrible happened to Chloe, and Max didn't reach out to her, and Chloe had this experience of like something horrible happened to her and she had this huge loss, and then also she lost her best friend. And I think that that does come across in this game, and like there's a lot more depth added to it in the prequel, but I think that that does come across in this game, like especially from episode 3 onward.
Chloe was always taller than me. We made her dad keep track of her height.
I think if anything, after playing Before the Storm, I was like, you know, not only does Chloe deserve to be that angry, but like I think that if anything, it's what's more surprising is how ready she is to forgive.
Chloe
like in a positive way. Obviously, I think that's a really wonderful quality, but I think it's just really telling that at the end of the day, she cares about Max so much, and Chloe's like she wants to have Max in her life. and that like she's angry about it and she's upset about it, but she kind of like understands and she's willing to let it go. Like I think that's a pretty great quality, to be honest. Miss you, wish you were here, Rach. To Chloe. From the Oregon coast.
Hey, that TV used to be in the living room. It won't play without any power. So it was Chloe who printed all those flyers. I think this junk swallowed her disc.
I guess I never really deeped this before either, but the fact that Chloe made all of those flyers and she described Rachel's eyes not as brown but as hazel, I just think is telling.
Too bad I can't stream any music from Chloe's laptop, but I love how funky and outdated it is. She looks super happy.
I kind of hate that Max is like, I love how funky and outdated it is, as if it's like a choice to be retro when it's obviously just because she's poor.
She looks super sad. She looks super stoned.
It's the 3 genders.
Who'd have thought Chloe wouldn't pay her parking tickets? She does love trouble.
Oh, I forgot to look around at other things first, but here we go.
Hey, give me that.
Sorry, I wasn't trying to be nosy. Obviously, she was a good friend.
Putting it mildly.
That's Rachel Amber. Her missing person posters are all over Blackwell.
Yeah, I put them up. She was my angel. After my dad died and you moved, I felt abandoned. Rachel saved my life.
Man, I had no idea.
Well, you never made much effort to find out. I was 14. We were best friends.
I really hate the idea of saying, so Rachel took my place. Just some besties, just a good friend, you know. Chloe is such a loyal person. I really love that about her. Like, she challenges her friends, but she's always loyal to them. Yeah, I agree. I think that that's, I don't know. I feel like that there are, like, a lot of reasons why, like, Chloe means so much to me personally as a character. But, like, yeah, just objectively in terms of like how much I love her, I think it's such a wonderful quality to be someone who's so willing to like challenge your friends and like call bullshit and tell them, you know, you did something that really upset me or you did something that made me really angry, but like at the end of the day she's so like willing to, I don't know, work past that and you know, work through it and like forgive people and like be loyal to her friends, and I think that that's just like a really wonderful quality. I mean, I think that you can contrast that to the way that Max kind of, well, and like Max goes through an immense amount of character growth in this game, obviously, and it depends a lot on how you play the game and stuff, but, well, I think that this is one of the things that's so brilliant about the way that the game centers on the relationship between these two characters, is that is something that Max really, like, struggles to do, because she wants everyone to like her, and she kind of wants to tell them what they want to hear, and obviously like in the way that the rewind mechanic works and like all of that, like you can lean into that and you can play this game as like I'm basically like manipulating people into liking me, and then, you know, that's the position that you're in as the main character, but then, you know, Chloe as the other like big main character and as the one that Max is closest to, like provides that contrast in that she's so like, she's just so honest and to the point but like loyal, and I think that you know, for you as the player, kind of working through those choices and making those decisions about how to relate to people and what it means to connect to someone, and, you know, whether it's more important for someone to like you or it's more important to just own up to it and face the consequences when you make a mistake, and maybe that's something that makes your relationship stronger. I think that that's what's so powerful about the way that the game like centers the relationship between these two characters, like whether or not you pursue it in a romantic way. Yeah, I don't know. And so it always like really like shocks me when people play this game and then they hate Chloe, because I just think that like her character is so like, obviously these, I feel like it's so clear to me that these characters are foiled in that way for that reason, but I don't know. I wasn't trying to be nosy. Yeah, she's always trying to be nosy. Okay. I never forgot.
I never forgot. Even if I was an asshole and didn't keep in touch. But you had Rachel.
Rachel had my back. We were gonna kick the world's ass. He would laugh at how different we were. She wanted to be a star.
She looks like a model.
That was her plan. Our plan. Get the hell out of Bigfootville and into Los Angeles.
I see why. I bet your mom was not too happy.
She was happy enough to marry a Nazi. Reason number 356 to escape.
I feel the love. Now, when did Rachel actually disappear?
6 months ago. She just left Arcadia. Without a word. Without me.
I'm gonna ask about her parents, mostly just because, Charlotte, you and I were talking about that the other day. Being like... we were talking about how in Before the Storm there's obviously like loads of backstory about Rachel's parents, but it feels kind of odd that they wouldn't be looking for us, and we were talking a bit about that, so yeah, I'm gonna go down that dialogue choice.
What about her parents? Are they looking for her?
They're in denial. Max, I know she's missing.
I assume you know more than that.
Before Rachel left, she said she met somebody who changed her life. And poof.
And you haven't heard anything from her since?
Like everybody in my life. My dad, you, and Rachel. Gone. Can you put on some music now?
Yeah, I think that it's hard, right, once you've played the prequel, like, I feel like it's hard to separate that, like, the perspective that brings, and to use that to supplement a lot of the information that's, like, implied in this game, because obviously the prequel was spearheaded by, like, a completely different developer and, like, different writers and stuff like that, and I think that the Dontnod team was like involved in some way, I'm pretty sure, and obviously Ashley Birch was involved as a writer on Before the Storm, but yeah, because when you played this game and you hadn't played that one and you didn't, you know, have all of that supplementary information, like, it is quite striking, like the whole question of Rachel's parents is kind of brushed under the rug with just like, oh, they're in denial, they don't want to go looking for her, like, and I think it still kind of feels like a bit like shocking, because like it adds up in a way, like when you consider like everything that you learn about them in the prequel, but equally it's still kind of shocking, right, that, you know, their daughter's been missing for like how many months, and like they haven't tried to go looking, like maybe they've just assumed that she's run away or something like that, but still, I don't know, it's still a bit crazy. Okay, let's put on some music. Oh wait, no, did I take them?
I'm still not hearing any tunes.
Okay. Oh no, I need to turn it on. Okay. Power strip. Can't wait to chill out to some silence. It does feel a bit weird to play this game without the music. It was actually a bit weird, like, playing True Colors for the first time without any music, because obviously with this game, like, the first time and the many times that I've played it, I've had the music on, and this is the first time I'm playing it without.
Anyway, you can find tools to fix your camera in the garage.
Chloe, are you okay?
Sure, I'm awesome. I just want to blaze and be alone for a moment.
But the music is just, I don't know, it's such a powerful part of the experience of this game for me. And sometimes I still listen to the full, like, soundtrack just, like, in order, and I just, like, I have, like, all of these, I don't know, feelings kind of brought back up, and yeah, I don't know, it's a difficult one. Chloe's eyes are really expressive, yeah. It definitely, like, does make a difference, like, and I definitely can see the changes. Like, I still, yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Like, I didn't necessarily feel like this game needed a remaster, but like I said before, I'm not complaining about another reason to play it again, and I'm also more than happy to give Deck 9 my money, so not really complaining. And I do like the changes, and I think that you can recognize some of them, and they do make a difference. Oh, this is so beautiful. I'm sorry. I really forgot how much some of the visual aspects of this game are just so stunning. Like, just look at that, and the, like, dust particles, and oh, it's lovely. It's just so beautiful.
Nothing's changed, except for me and Chloe. These books have not been touched since the last decade. I see why.
Gonna go invade Joyce's privacy. Oh!
This must be Chloe's parents' room. Man,
Totally forgot about the bird.
Oh shit! Poor thing. I bet I could do something to save it.
No, we're not saving it.
Act, React, or Die, a 21st century survival guide. Whoa, apocalypse self-help. Dog tags, sweet. David Madsen.
Not sweet. Also, I just noticed, does it have his religion on there? It said Baptist.
Dog tags, sweet.
It has his blood type and possibly his religion on there. O positive, and then Baptist. Huh. It's really weird. David needs so much therapy. Very true.
Oh my. Chloe made this for Joyce on Mother's Day years ago. I see why she would keep it. Joyce still works at the diner, and Chloe's new dad is a security guard. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. The prices are late on their bills.
It just put the prices in inverted commas. I think that's really. I think they do religion in case they are found dead, so they know how to bury them. That makes sense. I hadn't thought about that, but that makes sense. Because I guess that they also have blood type on there in case, you know, they're, like, unconscious and they need medical
Joyce
attention.
looks happy. Chloe's stepdad might not be a douchebag after all.
I mean... he definitely is. And I feel like that photo is really telling. But...
Joyce always loved her mail order catalogs of useless crap. Aww. Joyce has a little shrine to William. Her new husband may not be such a douche.
It just occurred to me. But do young William and Joyce just kind of look like Zach and Juliet? Because the hair is like exactly the same. Yeah. Okay, well, I came in here, I watched a bird die, and achieved nothing. So, that's great. Let's check out the bathroom. Is there anything in here? Okay.
I like Chloe's new hair color. She's the opposite of shy. Of me. I wonder if Chloe is taking those pills. I hope she's okay.
I feel like Joyce might be the one taking those pills. I don't think Chloe's taking those pills, right? And the reasons why I feel like that is because her parents aren't taking her mental ill health seriously, and she is, you know, relying on other substances. And also, probably they also can't afford for her to be in therapy and stuff. I don't know, I feel like there are a lot of reasons why I just don't think that Chloe is the one. But I also don't think that Joyce takes mental health seriously. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, you thought it might be David. That's interesting. Yeah, maybe it is David. Maybe it is.
This is definitely Joyce's makeup. Chloe wouldn't use animal products.
Alright, downstairs we go. That's... yeah, I don't know. I feel like... I guess David being on them does make sense. I wonder if he has, like, done any kind of therapy, and, like, what kind of therapies those might be, if so. Because, like, I guess there, yeah, it never occurred to me that David might be the one on that medication. All SSRIs are used differently. I know that fluoxetine is often used for eating disorders and OCD as well as anxiety and depression. Yeah, I was on fluoxetine for a while. I've been on pretty much every SSRI.
Doesn't look like the Price family is rolling in dough these days.
I love that they put, like, price in inverted commas as if we wouldn't catch on to the, like, joke.
Now this is the Chloe I remember. Always smiling and laughing. Not so much anymore.
Can't really see her face in any of those photos, but sure. That was really not cool, Max. You could have helped me out. Sorry, Kate, I chickened out. Yeah, totally fair. Probably had to do some group therapy post-war, or at least has done some, and maybe rather than give them actual individual help, they just give them meds, so basically like the NHS. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense, because I feel like he definitely needs a lot more help than that. Donuts! Donuts. Tasty donuts.
I'd love to go to Paris too. At this rate, they'll be lucky to get to Portland. Joyce still works at Two Whales Diner. Best damn burgers in Arcadia. I better get one soon. Yum, that looks tasty. I do miss Joyce's cooking.
Yeah, I'm definitely gonna make some dinner after this.
I guess they're aging these books.
Ooh, I forgot about the answering machine message.
Chloe, if you're listening, Pete was cruising home off duty and told me he saw you near that garbage dump. Now I've told you to stay away from that place. It's dangerous. And you got no idea what kind of scum are living out there. Stay away. I'm serious.
I'll just leave that as it is. Yeah, I think. Yeah, sure. Why not? I don't like the army, obviously, but the lack of support for veterans is very worrying, and I think the game does try and emphasize that David acts the way he does because of trauma, even if he sucks. Yeah, I agree, and I also think that, like, you know, the army as an institution, obviously, I think is horrible and the worst, and we should abolish it. But I think that there's a lot to be said for how, like, young, vulnerable, often working class men are, like, groomed into being in the army, and often, you know, you'll hear so many times that, like, young men who don't have, like, many choices, you know, they can't afford to go to college or whatever, like, will go to the army because, you know, at least that'll be paid for, and they'll have food and accommodation and stuff paid for. And I think that, you know, there is a lot to be said for that as well. So, like, I think that having that kind of, like, empathy and stuff is important. I think that with David, it's, like, interesting because I don't know how many people have played Life is Strange 2, but David's character development is interesting, I think, and I think that the game does kind of try to encourage you to have empathy for him, but I don't necessarily think that it tries to be like, it's okay that he behaves the way that he does, because everything about the way that he behaves towards Chloe and towards other young girls, and, you know, even at times towards Joyce and women in general, is absolutely horrible and not okay in any stretch of the imagination. But I kind of feel like because of his character development, and specifically the fact that, like, you can call him out and, like, not, you know, put up with the way that he behaves, and he can kind of take responsibility for his actions, I think is what makes me feel, like, better about his character arc, I guess. I still have some complicated feelings about how it resolves, and
Hold on, and I'm not chicken.
but yeah.
Prove it. You drink first, Max.
No way. It was your idea, Chloe.
Whatever. Give me that bottle.
Well,
Tasty. Very tasty.
here, I want a sip.
Sorry, this is not for kids.
Don't be greedy. Give me some.
Oh shit, the carpet!
There's wine all over. What do we do now?
My parents are coming. Cover it up.
Feelings.
If I took this picture, the deer would be standing on your ass.
You know what's interesting? There's pretty much an almost identical photo of Jed in true colors. Interesting. Alright, let's go outside for a minute. I've never actually seen his bit in LIS2, but I know he's in it.
I can feel all
Yeah,
pushing
well,
up
me and Daz are planning to play that for the channel as well at some point, because Daz has also not played Life is Strange 2
William
before.
used to grill awesome burgers.
But also, I would very much encourage, like, people to check that one out. I think it's, you know, definitely the least played and the most underrated in the series, in my opinion. But I think it's a really important game and really worth playing. Like, it's not perfect and it doesn't need to be perfect, but I think it raises a lot of issues and tries to do something that,
like a Japanese garden in Oregon,
that is really important. So yeah, but David's role in that is definitely interesting.
You never saw that car coming.
Yeah, I mean, if you haven't played it before, if you do play it, Charlotte, then I would be really interested to hear what you have to think. What you have to say, / what you think about it. What you have to think, sorry. What does that even mean? Maybe men who kill animals for fun suck? Yeah. I mean, even there's even that moment in Tell Me Why on the boat with the guy
awesome.
talking about
Explore
hunting.
the world, go far from here.
Far from me? Thanks a lot, dude.
Dude, you would totally come with me. I need a bodyguard for our adventures.
I would be like Lara Croft, except real. That would be majorly cool.
Totally. We'd have cars and boats and planes all over for instant escape. And no adults could tell us what to do.
Count me in. What would you do while I was bodyguarding you?
Maybe take pictures of our adventures. I would love to be a photographer. As if I ever could be.
What are you talking about? Max, you are a photographer. Your pictures could be in a museum. Someday they will. I believe in you.
I feel like in this game, like a lot of these like moments where specifically she's remembering something about her and Chloe, like, just really hit hard. But anyway, it's really interesting how like all of the games in the Life is Strange series have this like mechanic where you can kind of sit down and contemplate things for a moment, but they can have like quite a different feel depending on the character that you're playing as. I think that that's especially stark in Life is Strange 2, actually, but I'm not going to say any more about that. I don't want to give anything away. Or too much, anyway. Okay, let's go snoop around in the garage.
I should be able to find the tools I need here. Chloe's stepdad is head of security at Blackwell. He wants to put surveillance cameras all over the school? How paranoid can you get?
Okay, in this context, it makes sense her asking that because I didn't talk to Miss Grant. I was like, no, I actually don't want to talk about your petition. I actually don't care.
Chloe's stepfather is this asshole from Blackwell? You've got to be shitting me.
Gun rack. Guns.
One of these guns is missing. I hope Chloe's stepdad isn't packing.
Imagine how you would feel if, like, you know, your life was in a really shitty place and you were a teenager and you'd, like, lost your father, and then this man moves into your house and he brings guns with him, and he brings all these fucking guns with him. Like, imagine how that would make you feel.
Yes, score.
I can't even, like, you know, I think there are so many ways, obviously, and so many, like, situations that make you feel unsafe in a home, but, like, you know, already having that, and then someone has all these fucking guns in your house, that's scary, man. That is scary shit.
Should I switch this on? Decisions. What the? Chloe's stepdad actually installed cameras in the rooms? For reals? This guy has serious trust issues. Do Chloe and Joyce even know about this?
Oh, wait, no. Sorry, I thought that... Yeah, no, switch back off. Okay. Ooh, and... Can I close the cupboard? Let me look at the map first.
Wowzer, a map of Blackwell Academy. I wonder why.
Placement of cameras, Max. It says why. Okay, close the cupboard. These tools are too big. I need tiny
These are
tools.
way too big. I need
The
tiny
UK
tools
sucks
for
in
that.
so many ways, but knowing this is less possible here is such a relief. Yeah. That is something. It's gotta be said. Let's open that cupboard.
The tools might be in this cupboard.
No. Just apocalypse things.
Shit! Butterfingers.
Butterfingers.
Kate Marsh. Why the hell would he have pictures of her? Okay, this is getting totally weird.
This picture of Kate is so funny. I mean, obviously it's like weird and creepy that he got this picture of her, but like the way that she's like she's meant to look suspicious. I think that's so funny. But like, does his camera just have like incredible zoom? Like, the bar is in the bin, but at least we have a floor. Yeah. Okay, I don't think we break into his laptop in this episode, so I just have to do the stupid tiny tool puzzle. There we go.
Ooh, precision screwdrivers. Except I can't reach them.
Turn on the washing machine.
That was very smart, dumbass. No can reach.
Okay. Cardboard. Yeah, can you imagine how much longer this would be if we were figuring out the puzzles? Thank God I know how to solve these. Because I'm already taking a million years talking about things.
Yes, you have mad skills, Max.
Alright. Just turn that off. And okay, I don't think I left any trace of my being here. I don't think, except for the answering machine, but whatever. It is what it is. Should I have made it all? Would it be? Cause I guess that I usually leave, clean up after myself. Should I just, leave things clearly I snooped here just to see what would happen. Cause I don't think I've actually done that before.
Look at all that.
I'm not 100% sure what happens if
enough
David
spam for
knows that
100
you've been
years.
snooping.
Check out the muscle car. Chloe's stepdad must be a gearhead.
Masculinity. Okay, yeah, let's be like, whoopsie-daisy. Oh, who snooped in the garage and left everything? Oh, it couldn't have been me. I have a bad feeling that Chloe's gonna get blamed for it, but we're just gonna see what happens. Okay. Alright. Wrong way. Hey, Chloe. Hey, Chloe.
Hard to believe Chloe was my BFF just 5 years ago.
You found the tools. Sweet. You can sit at my desk and fix your camera. So?
I can't fix this thing.
Are these your new photos?
Yeah, I just took them today.
Let me see. Booyah, you skank. Karma's a bitch. Nice framing, too. Are you shitting me? That asshole's everywhere. Wait. I've seen this before. No way. When did you take this? You took this photo, you brat? In the bathroom today. You set off the alarm. That's why Nathan raged after you. It totally makes sense. You hella saved my life.
I'm not 100% sure how Chloe would have seen the butterfly. I do gotta say, I'm not 100% sure how she would have seen the butterfly, right? I don't know if she's saying oh, I recognize that that's the bathroom and that you were in the bathroom today, because I don't think that she would have seen the butterfly. But I was there. I'm not gonna lie to her because we're being mean to everyone but Chloe.
I was there, hiding in the corner.
Damn, you're a ninja.
A ninja would have cut Nathan's head off. I just took a butterfly photo.
That is so badass.
Oh yeah, I almost wet myself when I saw the gun.
So, did you recognize me?
It's okay. I too would have wet myself, or almost wet myself, if I saw someone with a gun in the bathroom. I wasn't sure.
I wasn't sure.
I know I look a lot different.
I was scared too. I couldn't see straight.
I don't blame you, Max.
Like you said, it's been that kind of day.
So you must have overheard our conversation.
I guess that, like, I feel like there's also credit due in that I didn't even notice this, because I think it's just, like, they've done it that well. Like, in the original version of this game, like, one thing that a lot of people complained about, and, like, I didn't really, like, care, because I just didn't really, like, care. But the lip syncing was, like, not good, and there wasn't a lot of mouth movement, and I guess I just didn't care because, like, it was, you know, Dontnod at that time was a pretty, like, small, like, indie studio that wasn't very well known and didn't have a lot of money, so it just doesn't really matter, in my opinion. And it's not like any of those kind of things really hindered from, like, the enormous, like, emotional and, you know, cultural impact that the game has had, right, which I think is telling. But, like, in this remaster, the lip syncing is pretty spot on, like, and I haven't even, like, noticed anything wrong with that. So I guess, like, it being that spot on is the testament to it, is that I didn't even really notice or think about it. But I heard a bit. That's what she asked.
There is no way you didn't hear every single vowel.
Okay, I only heard something about money, drugs, but that's it.
Now for the big question. Did you tell anybody?
No, I didn't. Yeah, I didn't.
No, I didn't know what to do.
I don't blame you. That's some intense shit.
Maybe I should go to the principal.
The principal? Are you still 12? That drunk jackass only cares about cash for Blackwell Academy. Don't trust him.
Seriously, I didn't blab to anybody. Promise.
Thank God. I'll tell you more someday. And I seriously owe you, Max. I know it was your birthday last month. This was my real father's camera. I want you to have it.
That's so cool you remembered my birthday. But I can't take this.
Of course you can. My dad would be pissed if I never used it, and now I know it'll be used awesomely. And I'll snag this picture as a symbol of our reunion. Cool?
Yes, of course it's cool. Thank you. This camera is so sweet.
Now that we got that mushy shit out of the way, I feel like stage diving. Let's thrash this place.
You're crazy.
Yep, I'm fucking insane in the brain.
Shake that bony white ass.
Shake that bony white ass. Or take my picture with your new camera.
Like, giving her the camera after everything Max has done is so forgiving. Yeah,
This day could
I feel like it's such an enormous gesture. And again, like, I think it's so, like, crazy to me that there are people that play this game and, like, don't even like, that doesn't even occur to them that, like, the gravity of the gesture of, like, her father, who meant, like, everything to her, who died, like, that was his camera. And, like, she's angry at Max for not, like, being in contact with her when she, like, needed her the most and everything. And she's still so willing to, like, give her something that meaningful. I think that's such an enormous gesture. I don't know. I think that Chloe just, like, she has such an enormous heart. Like, I feel like that's one of the things that's so endearing about her, is that, like, yeah, she's loyal, but she's also she's got such a huge heart. Like, and I think that, like, again, it's astounding to me that there are people who play this and are like, wow, she's the worst. I don't get it. Music. Yeah, let's dance to some silence. This is kind of reminding me of, like, I don't know seen the TikToks that's being like that's making fun of like the generic white girl dance, that like there's always like a girl in the club being like,
Dude, the music's not even on.
so true though, right?
Way. You need to hide now. My stepdad will kill me if he finds you here. Chill, I'm changing. Is that okay?
Okay.
Find a place to hide now.
Does anybody remember what me and Daz did in our version of this? Because I don't remember. And I also don't know which ones I usually... Like, did Daz and I manage to hide in the closet? Or did we get caught? I don't remember. Because there's like 4 different ways that this can turn out. And it depends on whether you manage to successfully hide in the closet and then what you decide to do. And, well, I feel like I've committed to being like a sloppy bitch. Like, he's gonna catch me having snooped around all of his stuff downstairs. So maybe I should be like, yeah, I just...
Shit.
Yeah, I'll get caught.
What's going on in here? Why is she here?
None of your business.
I don't like strangers here.
Stop freaking. She's not a stranger. This is my friend.
Great. Another one of your friends. I ordered you to never go through my files. You obviously have.
I didn't touch your files, David. I could care less about your files.
You care about starting shit, Chloe, and it's getting old.
Well, I fucked her over.
One of my guns is missing. Did you take it?
Oh God, I didn't take your stupid gun. You do know I believe in gun control?
Wait, is that grass? You been token up again in here?
Oh yeah, guns, weed. You were tripping balls.
I'm sick of your disrespect. Tell me the truth. That's an order.
It's not my pot. It's from Max.
Is this true?
Oh, I totally forgot. I totally forgot that she's like, oh, it's Max's weed. Which I do think is kind of a dick thing to do. But like, I think it's a shitty situation to put Max in, to like blame her for having the weed, or like bringing the weed into the house. But like, I'm also, I think I'm also kind of like, you know, sympathetic to the like how abusive of like a stepfather David is. I don't know, I'm not like, because I like, in this situation, if Max was like, no, that's not my weed, like what the hell, then I wouldn't fault her or anyone for reacting like that, you know, because that's like a shitty situation to put someone in, and Max doesn't necessarily like know the context of how bad David is. I mean, she has like some idea of it, right? But like, I also know, based on like, you know, all of the evidence of like physical abuse and the surveillance stuff that we saw downstairs, and the way that he talks to her, and like the verbal abuse, and you know, so I don't know. It's a dick move, but also she knows that Max would not get hit by David. Yeah, this is the thing, right? Like, I guess that, like, you know, if someone put me in this situation and I did not understand that context, what I'm saying is that I wouldn't fault anyone for being like, what? No, like, that's not my weed, like, what are you talking about? Because they don't know, and they've been put in that bad situation. But I think that, like, it's hard to not metagame this, and also to just know that, like, the consequences that Max would face for this are just not anywhere near as bad as, like, what Chloe would endure, I guess. Yeah, we know that David would happily hit Chloe, and she probably doesn't think about whether she might get in trouble at school because she's panicking. Yeah, I don't know. So I think I'd feel kind of shitty for blaming Chloe, and I haven't been committed to being mean to Chloe. I've been committed to being gay with Chloe and being mean to everyone else. So I think I'll probably take the blame.
Yeah. My pot.
So you're bringing drugs into my home. How about if I call the police? That'd screw up your spotless Blackwell record.
You do seem to get around, Max.
I'm sick of you losers dragging Chloe down. Oh, you're on a roll today. Between the fire alarm and now this. You don't have anything smart to say now, do you?
Get the hell away from her. I have proof you hassled Kate Marsh today.
What? What are you talking about?
I have surveillance proof. Now please leave us alone.
Okay, Chloe. You know everything. And Max...
Although that being said, like, his body language does get really aggressive there, and like, you know, if Chloe doesn't like step in like that, I don't know, like maybe he would have hit her, which is pretty scary.
Anyway, let's sneak out the window. There is one cool place we can hang in this hick hole.
Man, that did not go well for me. If I want to keep my Blackwell scholarship, I shouldn't lie for anybody, even Chloe. I have to think about my own future.
No, I'm committed to that decision, I think.
Max, open the window and we can blow this popsicle stand.
Okay. Yeah, I don't remember what we did in the other playthrough. I think we managed to hide in the closet, and I think universally these outcomes are better if you manage to hide. But I remember the first time I played this game way back when, I think that I didn't manage to do that because I just couldn't figure it out. Yeah, okay. Let's leave, and then we're almost there, guys. It's the last stretch of the game, the episode, anyway. And I think I'll call it quits for today. Dang. I just forget how pretty this is.
Isn't this awesome sauce? Totally reminds me of when we were kids. Come on, Slowpoke! Hold on.
I don't know if that lens flare is happening on purpose or because of a glitch.
Whoa. This is the exact same path I was on during my nightmare today.
Oh, the lighting is so pretty. I know that this is really, I feel like this is really pretty in the original as well, right? Because like just the art direction is so beautiful, but I do feel like this might be even better. Like it's such a subtle difference, but I don't know, everything is, there have been a couple of times where it hasn't been as good, but everything is just like
Chloe's stepdouche better not
better lit in this version.
That old fence is part of the landscape now. The path behind it leads to the parking lot.
Okay.
They haven't updated this sign since the 1980s.
Stay away, white man. I want to know who wrote that. I also feel like some of the textures are better, right? Like earlier in the dorms, the textures on the grass were so much better, and I think looking at some of this, like these textures, obviously we saw this area at the very beginning, but it was so dark, and it was in that moment with the storm and stuff. But I feel like now that we have some nice dynamic lighting here, it's like the textures genuinely do look a lot better for these natural assets. I don't know. It's just nice. I don't know how much I'm just making that up or romanticizing this game, as I always do. But
Hello,
I'm
cute
having,
little squirrel.
my eyes are having a
Yumi.
nice time.
Stare contest. I feel like I'm in my nightmare again.
Oh, so pretty. Earth to Max, your White Knight Warren here. I know you're worried about me. I owe you. Thanks for later. I'll call back. Thanks for today. I'll call back later. Okay, I swear. No problem. And you still have to tell me your big secret. Keck.
Birds are so lucky. They can always escape.
Look at it. It's just so pretty. Whoa. Okay, I feel like that looks different too. Yep, I think that they modified the texture on the water there as well. Looks so pretty. I love like the way that the coastline looks in the distance, and that kind of like painterly, like impressionistic way that you can see the sea foam, and it's gorgeous. It's gorgeous. Too bad, full stop. Although I might have to make a different decision at the end of this game.
Wowzer. Chloe drew that to mark our tree fort, so we'd always be able to find each other in case of emergency.
I wonder where the tree fort was then. I can't, I'm bad at maps anyway.
Wowzer.
But
Chloe drew that to mark our tree fort. So
oh, you
we'd
could
always
see
be
the
able to
two
find
whales.
each
I could
other
see
in
the
case
two
of
whales diner.
emergency.
Can potentially see Blackwell Academy. I think I can see the junkyard on that map. I can see the railway spot that is in episode 2, and yeah, so I don't know where you can't really see the lighthouse on this map, but I wonder where that means that the tree fort is.
A tree haiku? How pretty.
Oh, what does that say? This way. Turn this way now, or face the lonely ocean tree and never look back. God, you know the 2015 like Tumblr like fan theories? There was fully like there was a theory about this like little house, because you know, there was people like interpreted this, and I don't remember what it says or whether it's gibberish, but like people were like, oh, I can hear like sounds in here. If you just stand here for like ages, you can like hear sounds in this little house, so there's something in there, like Rachel is locked up in there or something. Like it was intense, bro.
Too bad it's locked. I remember racing up and down the steps.
Trust no one.
How long has that been here? Looks like the youth of Arcadia Bay still come up here to party. I never made it.
Photo. Okay, I didn't get all of the photos this episode, but that's fine. Let's talk to Chloe.
Sure you don't want to be alone?
Have a seat, Pete.
My pleasure. Feels nice out here after all that drama.
You really took one for Team Chloe.
I'm not as brave as you. And David is indeed a step douche.
I'm sorry you had to experience it firsthand.
You have to live with him. Has he always been this way?
Ever since my desperate mom dragged his ass to our home, I never trusted David.
I guess I'll lean into the photo thing because why not? I'm not glad about it, but I'm glad I took his photo.
I'm glad I took his photo with Kate. Just in case.
Why was he all up in her shit?
He has some kind of weird agenda.
He has a lot of secret files. Rambo still thinks he's gathering enemy intelligence. Did you take a peek?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I couldn't help it.
Never change. What did you find?
Creepy photos of Kate Marsh. Other Blackwell students.
This dude takes his job too seriously. He still thinks he's at war or something. He's a total surveillance fetish. Or are there spy cams in the house?
I knew you didn't know. Chloe, your house is under surveillance.
What are you talking about?
There are cameras all over the house. I saw it on a monitor in the garage.
I knew it! He is so hella fucking paranoid. I'll keep this a secret for now.
Sometimes ignorance is bliss.
No wonder I'm so miserable. Everybody in this town knows everybody's secrets.
Even yours?
Even yours?
Not anymore.
So what do you have on Nathan?
He's an elite asshole who sells bad shit cut with laxative. And he dosed me with some drug in his room.
What?
I met him in some shithole bar that didn't card me. He was too rich for the place and too wasted, and he kept flashing bills.
Just tell me what happened, Chloe. Now.
I was an idiot. I thought he was so blazed it would be an easy score.
You needed money that bad?
Actually, yes. I owe big time. And I thought I'd have enough for me and Rachel if she showed up.
How much?
How much do you owe?
$3 grand plus interest. And before I could get a chunk of that from Nathan, he dosed my drink with some shit.
God, Chloe. I can't believe this. I mean, I do. Then what?
I know I passed out on the floor. I woke up and that perv was smiling, crawling towards me with a camera.
Go on.
Everything was a blur. I tried to kick him in the balls and broke a lamp. Nathan freaked, so I managed to bum rush the door and get the hell out. Max, it was insane.
I am so furious, I can't even speak. What did you do then?
I figured I would make him pay me to keep quiet. So we met in the bathroom.
And he brought a gun.
That was Nathan's last mistake.
Yeah, I'm not choosing the police still.
He's still dangerous, Chloe. Not just to you.
Good thing you didn't tell anyone. Nathan Prescott better watch his back now.
I won't always be there to save you.
You were here today, Max. You saved me. I'm still tripping on that. Seeing you after all these years feels like...
destiny.
If this is destiny, I hope we can find Rachel. I miss her, Max.
Oh, Chloe.
This shit pit has taken away everyone I've ever loved. I'd like to drop a bomb on Arcady Bay and turn it to fucking glass.
I don't know what just happened to the subtitles. Sorry about that. Check the settings in a second. Settings. Okay, subtitles should be on. So.
Oh no!
There we go.
Not
Okay.
again.
They're back.
Why is this happening to me?
I feel like I haven't had like a huge amount of opportunities to be chaotic this episode, but I also feel like this last portion has been like Max and Chloe and emotional, and yeah, that's why I've been a bit quieter and stuff, I think. Just kind of taking in and enjoying that a little bit, but I feel like we know that later episodes will have more opportunities for chaos, for sure. Oh, rewind. Oh, Max, I know there's a storm going on, but come on, girly. Oh, okay. Forgot that I can press a button to walk faster. Ooh. Okay. Oh, right. Just wait for the pass.
Oh my lord! The tornado is back! October 11th? Is this Friday?
It's only 4 days away.
Oh no.
The tornado was headed straight for the town.
Chloe, you're here.
Oh my god, yeah, in 2015 as well. That one shot.
Man, this sucks.
That one shot
Totally blacked
at the end
out.
of that dream sequence
I didn't black out. I had
as
another
foreshadowing for episode
vision.
5.
It's going to get wiped out by a
The
tornado.
people who know.
Oregon gets about 5
People
tornadoes
caught onto
every
it.
20 years. You just don't.
No, I saw it. I could actually feel the electricity in the air.
Come on, take a breath, okay?
Chloe, I'm not crazy. But there's something else I have to tell you. Something hardcore.
Talk to me, Max.
I had this same vision earlier in class. When I came out of it, I discovered I could reverse time. Like I said, not crazy.
But high, right?
Listen to me. How do you think I saved you in the bathroom?
By reversing time? Yeah, sure.
I saw you get shot, Chloe. Saw you actually die. I was able to go back and hit the fire alarm.
Okay, I see you're a geek now with a great imagination.
But this isn't anime or a video game.
You don't have those powers, Max.
I don't know what I have, but I have it. And I'm scared shitless.
You need to get high. It's been a hell insane fucking day.
I don't know what happened to the subtitles
Hell
here.
is this?
Snowflakes?
It's like 80 degrees. How?
Climate change. Or a storm is coming.
Max, start from the beginning. Tell me everything.
You okay, chickpea? Meow. Meow. It looks like someone off screen has opinions. Yeah. Chickpea, you wanna come share your opinions? You wanna come share your opinions? You wanna come share your opinions? Yeah? What do you think, Chickpea? Again, this is weird without music, but so what was the thing that people were theorizing about from that shot? Oh, sorry, I should have made that clearer. So, like, you know the shot where Max, like, wakes up at the top by the lighthouse and Chloe's hand is on her shoulder, and for, like, a split second, it's during that dream sequence, during the storm, and then it's in the present. Based on that shot, people were like, oh, in the final like decision / the final bit, they're gonna end up back at the top of the lighthouse, and oh, there it is, and ooh, ominous. Ooh, oh, I'm sorry, baby. I'll put you down now. I'm sorry. Thank you for thank you for your service. Braver than our troops, she is. Yeah, like not everyone like completely theorized, although there were some people who were like, yeah, you're gonna have to, like, it comes back to, and I think that like playing, you know, the game, for a lot of it there was this like growing sense that like Chloe and her fate and her life were really important. But yeah, based on that shot, people thought that that was foreshadowing, or that it was like a time lapse, like time, like fuckery moment, and that, you know, by the end we would be brought back to the lighthouse during the storm, like Max and Chloe would be, and yeah, and then, you know, some people also like connected that to, you know, there's a big decision about Chloe's destiny that's gonna have to be made. Yeah, which was just pretty smart, right? Like, for sure. I mean, it, like, connecting those dots before anything came out, and like based on even just like from that one episode, was pretty impressive. Thank you so much for the follow, it's Farah. Chickpea is perfect. I'm so glad that you think so. I never even thought about the fact that she basically reaches into the vision. Yeah. I mean, it's a pretty like clever like little bit of foreshadowing as well, for sure. But the fact that people were like, for real, like people were paying that close attention, and there were some like really good theories that, you know, some of them turned out to be right and some of them didn't. But there were also some pretty like wild theories that like there was one theory that like some NPC in the hole in Blackwell in episode 1 was actually Rachel Amber. That was wild. Okay, let's look at our choices. So we have largely stayed in the unpopular decision zone. Yeah. So I feel like that aligns my criteria of like, it has to be an unpopular decision, or something I haven't chosen before or seen before, or being an asshole, or some combination of those three. I feel like we've stuck pretty good to that. So we hid the truth from Principal Wells, 40% of people did that. We made fun of Victoria, 22% of people did that. We took a photo of David harassing Kate, 12% of people did that, so that's overwhelmingly unpopular. And you took the blame for Chloe, 17% of people did that, and that's only rivaled by a 1% of people that blame Chloe for having the weed. And I don't think that I could really, you know, push myself to be that much of an asshole. So it's good to see that that's that unpopular, but that's also partly dependent on whether or not people manage to figure out how to hide in the closet away from David. So should do a Tumblr deep dive and find out about some of them. Yeah, for sure. They were there were some fun theories, my dude. Okay. Well, I think that's it for today, pals. I didn't think I'd be streaming for this long, but it was so nice that so many of you came to hang out today. I had a really nice time. We had some really great discussions, and it was nice to kind of stream like a familiar game, but like there was also something new about it because it was the remaster, and also like we had some great discussions, and I thought about things that I'd never thought about before, and it was really awesome. I had a really great time. And I'm just gonna keep playing this for a while, you know. I don't super feel up to, like, I want to do some more streaming and I want to hang out with you guys a little bit more, but I just want to keep playing this game for a bit. I don't think I'm ready to like go in with something really heavy and really new yet, because I'm still been having a bit of a struggle with my energy levels and stuff like that, and it feels a lot easier and a lot more comfortable to just play something that I'm a bit familiar with and have a nice time and not stress about having to figure out how to solve puzzles or anything like that. I'm sure those of you who do stream know what I mean. Oh, thank you for being here, Charlotte, and thank you to everyone for being here. Thank you for resubscribing, Charlotte, and thank you for all of the follows today from It's Farah, Aussie Rob W, Botanical Lucy, Gamier, and Sparks V. Love you guys so much. I had a great time, and I'll see you soon. Mwah. Bye.
Thanks so much for watching this video. If you enjoyed it, please remember to give it a like and share your thoughts in the comments below. If you aren't already, remember to subscribe and hit that bell button to know when we upload next.
On screen, you can find this whole playlist for this Let's Play, and you can find a link to our latest video essay. If you like what you see, consider supporting us on Patreon. The link to our Patreon is in the description of every video.
Thanks again so much for watching, and until next time, take care.